Yo, yo, yo. Oh, yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Brick League here in Columbus, Ohio. We got Silver Lining versus Aqua Science. Silver Lining will be in their blue jerseys, while Aqua Science will be in their red jerseys. My name is Danny Allball here with.
Deshaun Pate, how you guys doing today?
It's the first game of 4 games tonight. The way it works, we have two 22-minute halves with a 3-minute intermission at halftime. So not a lot of break for these guys. We're gonna be running a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should have some good basketball here at the United Sports Center.
Yeah, we got Aqua Science is a little low today. They got 6 players, so they're really gonna be running real good. But Silver Lining looks like they got a full roster, so they're gonna be rested up. We'll see if it affects the game at all.
Yeah, should be a good game, I think. Aqua Science seems like they're missing one of their star players, and C.J. Anthony. C.J. Anthony scored 2,000 points in high school at Harvard's Prep, so he's pretty good. You got the tip ball. Three-point shot by Pina. We apologize. They gave us last names here, not first name. Pass to the corner. Air ball. Silver line to get the ball down the court. Shoots it up for a three. He missed. Rebound by Aqua Science.
Todd Brown with the rebound. Todd Brown's on the Condors.
Yeah, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Todd Brown. And we got a turnover here. Turnover by Aqua Science. Yes. Silver line to bring the ball to the court. Look to run a little offense.
Aqua Science coming off a huge blowout game last Wednesday. They look like the most impressive team that was out here last Wednesday. So
hmm
we'll see what they do today.
As we get a shot there, he missed by number seven, Pina. Pina's getting his shots up today. Has his second shot already. 1 for 2. Who scored only 3 points of the game today. Aqua Science bring the ball to the court. Look to run the offense. Coming up the screen, number four. Run the offense. Step back three. No good.
Simmons with the miss. And Moss with the rebound for Silver Lining.
Good defense right there.
So that block by Gibbs for Aqua Science. So nice take to the hole there by Justin Holloway for Aqua Science for a 3-2 lead by Silver Lining.
Justin Holloway showing us some good moves right there. And he's able to get 2 point bucket.
Hard finish by Turner there for Aqua Science to take a 5-2 lead.
Like quick rush shot by Jelani Simmons. I'd like to see him try to run a little offense here. Now that we see we got a shot clock here.
No whistles yet so far. We've had a
Yeah,
couple calls that could have been possibly fouls, but the refs are letting them play
let him
today.
play. Yep. Ty Brown with the miss.
Rebound by Turner for Silver Lining.
Good move by Pina. Take it to the basket for the easy two.
And Pina's getting all the shots right now.
Yeah. Akusaya shoot it to the corner. Three, no good. Oh, we got our first call of the game. Loose ball foul on Aqua Science. Number 4, Miller, for our first call of the game. As Silver Lining goes down to the post, back to Pina. Pina pulls up for the 3, no good. Silver Lining with the rebound. Shoot it down low. Short, no good.
Turner had a good offensive rebound there, but couldn't capitalize with it. Holloway for a second take, straight to the bucket right there for another bucket. I think he's got all 4 points for Aqua Science for now, going for the line for the hard three-pointer.
I like how Justin Holloway putting pressure on the defense. He seen that he had the mismatch and took advantage of it, and now it's going to the line for 2 shots.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's running right past some of these guys.
Oh, 1 shot. Excuse me. Guess he made the 1. That Silver Lining put the ball down the court. No good.
Miller with the rebound, driving down the lane.
As Holloway loses the ball, Silver Lining gets the ball. Fast break. Pena pass to the corner or to the wing. Bucket's good.
Turner with the bucket. Aquafina with the early 9-4 lead. 16 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first half.
A lot of one-on-one ball playing right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not trying to get Todd Brown going more.
Yeah. Todd Brown, as we know, played for the Columbus Condors, that we're very familiar with. Very talented. As we have a foul here, but we almost had a fast break by Todd Brown. And subbing into the game, number 2. Yeah. Subbing into the game, number 2, CJ Anthony, who we highlighted at the beginning of the game for Aqua Science, the talented 2,000-point scorer from Harris Prep. Aqua Science pushes up the court. CJ Anthony, fresh in the game, take a 3, no good. Rebound, Aqua Science. Passes to Justin Holloway, because Holloway can get it. But get the rebound, he kicks it out to number 1, no good. Rebound by Silver Lining. They look up to Pena. Pena for the slam and the 2.
Pena continues the hot streak for Silver Lining.
Yeah, they need to look to get the ball to him a lot more. Todd Brown with a deep 3, no good. Silver Lining pushing the ball up the court. Looks inside. Great cut by number 0, Moss, for the 2.
Yeah, that was a great pass right there.
Good job for Silver Lining for not being selfish. Playing great team ball. There's number 1, Jelani Simmons, pass to the corner to Holloway. Holloway shoots 3, no good. Silver Lining gets the ball. Dribble on the left side of the wing, look down low. They attack the middle. No good. Great move by him, but no good. Todd Brown with the rebound, kicks it to the corner. No good. Rebound by Silver Lining. This is a fast-paced game right now.
Yeah, you would think that definitely some of these threes are going to start dropping for Aqua Science.
Yeah. As Moss dribbles on the left side of the court, he gets the screen. He shoots it. No good. Rebound. Aqua Science. He pushes it up the right side of the court. He kicks to CJ Anthony. CJ Anthony shoots it. No good. CJ Anthony 0 for 2. Just walked into the gym and on the court and shot 2 threes already. But he's 0 for 2. Silver Lining gets the ball up. Misses the 3. These 2 teams are definitely living and dying by the 3 ball.
Yeah, we'll see what happens maybe when they get a little more rhythm going.
Pass to CJ Anthony. CJ Anthony receives the screen. He gets the mismatch. Go one-on-one against the defender, CJ Anthony, for 2. CJ Anthony getting into rhythm a little bit there.
She's got 13-6 lead, Silver Lining, 13 minutes to go in the first half.
It's going to be tough for Aqua Science, I thought. having only 7 players or 6 players.
Right. Yeah,
But
they just had enough for a starting lineup, so they're lucky that C.J. Anthony did
yeah,
end up coming to help some of that bench play. 3 made there by Simmons. Cut the lead 13-9 now.
Jelani Simmons finally got one of them free balls to drop.
Right.
3-point shot by Silver Lining. C.J. Anthony with the 2 and the foul. Silver Linings fouling C.J. Anthony with a tough drive to the basket.
Yeah, he fell hard to the ground right there, but he got up, looks good, looks okay, and is going to shoot 2.
Shooting 2, C.J. Anthony. Coming into the game, 4 points right now, giving Aqua Science that spark that they was missing early. Great pickup by Aqua Science.
We got some subs coming in over here for Silver Lining and for Aqua Science. So a couple players going to get a break here.
As C.J. Anthony hits the first free throw. You think the depth is going to come and be the big deal in this game with 22-minute half. You think depth will play a big part in this game?
Oh, it's got to for sure. I mean, your stand-up only works for so long, and especially with the short halftime break, it's only 3 minutes. That they might be better off just bringing people in quicker, so they get more breaks. Little shorter breaks, but a little more breaks.
Good pass by Miller.
And just like that, it's 13-13.
To give for 2. As Aqua Science tied this game up. But I want to say this too about Aqua Science. If they need an extra player, I'm always available. As I was.
They got some extra jerseys right down there in that blue basket, man.
I'm a former basketball player myself. And I'm pretty decent. I won't say I'm the best out here, but if they need an extra body, I'm here. As Aqua Science shows they don't need me, obviously. As number 1, Jelani Simmons goes for 2 for the bucket. Great shot by Pina. Pina got a quick 7 points for Silver Lining. Driving kick by C.J. Anthony to Jelani Simmons. C.J. Anthony putting pressure on the defense, kicking into the corner for the 3.
It's 2 buckets in a row for Simmons. Ooh.
Great shot by Silver Lining. Moss as 3-point shots are starting to fall a little bit now for both teams.
And sometimes you just gotta break a little sweat and get that blood pumping to get going.
Ty Brown to the bucket, missed the layup, but got a foul. Ty Brown, a name we are familiar with here at the United Sports Center, as he plays for your Columbus Condors.
The Condors, I think they got a game next Friday here at the United Center.
The Condors are looking pretty good at the right time as the playoffs are starting to come up right now. So they're looking pretty good. So they're peaking at the right time.
Absolutely, they are.
As Ty Brown hits the free throw. As Aqua Science down 19-20. Pina sets the screen. He refuses it. Great pass, number 1. Yates gets the ball. He had to open to the basket. Didn't even look about shooting it. Good drive to the basket for the N1. Yates, Silver Lining. I believe that he had an open shot there, but he refused to take it. But drove to the basket, got an N1, and makes the free throw to give Silver Lining a 2-point lead. C.J. Anthony bringing up the right side of the court. Go one-on-one. Go to the basket, kick it to the corner.
Miller for three.
No good by Miller. Silverliner with the rebound. He get it, go coast to coast. He loses the ball, but the ball stays here. As it looked like Silver Lining lost the ball, but like the ball stays here. Referees know better than we do. That's why they get paid the big bucks. Number 2, Parker. Pass to Moss. Simpson with the cut and for the 2. Great bucket by Silver Lining running offense.
It's a great finish with the left hand right there.
In traffic, good job. TJ Anthony 1-on-1. He shoots it, no good, but we have a foul by Pina on CJ Anthony. One thing you never want to do is foul a jump shooter shooting the 3. As Pina picks up his first foul, fouling CJ Anthony on a 3-point shot.
First bucket goes through the swish.
If I was the coach, I'd be a little bit upset about fouling a jump shooter. That's rule number 1. Never foul a jump shooter. As TJ Anthony goes 2 for 3 at the free throw line. Aqua Science down 24-22. Silver Lining shoots the ball.
The hustle right there by Gibbs. The fast break to Miller for the 2. Easy bucket. Some great defense right there by Gibbs.
Gibbs showing a defensive stop right there, the defensive pressure. Never gave up on the play. Getting 2 deflections, throwing it up to the Ty Brown. Ty Brown throws it up to Miller. Miller for the 2. We have a timeout here by, I believe, Silver Lining.
Looks like a much needed timeout for both teams. Get a little break going right now.
But I can say this, for them to be 22 minutes, for the 22-minute quarters, for it to be 6:43 left in the game, and this is the first time out, I feel like this is good for both teams. Getting up the court a lot, and the refs allowing them to play, which is also good. As a basketball player, you want to be allowed to play. But only calling one time out at 22 minutes is great.
Oh, yeah.
And that shows that these players are still in great shape as well. So
yes, they are. Definitely better shape than I am.
It'll change once you get on the court. It'll all come back to your muscle memory. We got Silver Lining coming up with the ball, driven up the left side of the court. Pina sets the screen. Another screen. A lot of dribbling by Silver Lining. Great defense by Miller. Miller with the rebound. Foul on Silver Lining. Blue 3. Simpson missed the layup and get the foul call on as well. Good job by Miller grabbing the rebound, getting the foul call there. 24-24, 6:04 left in the game. CJ Anthony drives to the basket. He kicks it to Ty Brown. Ty Brown get the ball going one-on-one, throwing the ball between his legs. He throw it to a cutting Jelani. Jelani turns the ball over. Silver Lining get the ball. Easy pull-up jumper by number 3, Simpson. 26-24, Silver Lining.
I mean, that was a tight window that Ty Brown tried to throw that pass in there. If it would have got there, it would have been one heck of a play, but intercepted by Silver Lining.
Ty Brown, CJ Anthony playing 2-man game. Aqua Science throws down low. He misses. CJ Anthony almost grabbed the rebound. Couldn't quite grasp it. Silver Lining basketball.
CJ Anthony is all over the court right now.
I believe CJ Anthony plays at some prep school. I'm not sure what the name of it. That's great defense right there by Aqua Science. That's a second stop right there. Or third steal of the game so far.
As he takes in for the layup, misses it, but puts his shot right back up and in.
Good job by Gibbs. As Pina showing that he's one of the top players in this league. with a quick 9 points.
Been a little quiet the last couple minutes, but it's nice to see him slam that dunk down.
They had to find a way. Silver Lining had to find a way to get him more involved. I feel like he's an important part of that offense, and the offense goes as much as he takes them. So I believe that he needs to get the ball a little more.
Sure do.
And Ty Brown drives to the basket, get fouled to go to the line to shoot too. 4:18 left in the first half. 28-26 Silver Lining up by 2. As Ty Brown hits the first free throw. You have subs coming in. Pena comes out the game. One more free throw by Ty Brown. It's up and it's good. They tie the game up at 28-28. 3:47 left in the game in the first half. Silver Lining throws the ball. Nice pass. Oh, no good, but he gets his own rebound. Silver Lining up for 2. CJ Anthony putting pressure on the defense. He get it. He almost slips, but he catches it. He swings it to the top of the key to Gibbs for 3.
Gibbs having a great start to this game between his defense and a couple nice shots.
Absolutely. I agree. Good D right there by Miller. Good job by Miller getting deflection on the ball. The referees are huddling up. And they changed the call. Aqua Science basketball. Good job by the referee teaming up to get that right. And it seems like the right call. I thought Miller did a great job getting his hand in there off the defender.
Pretty sure Gibbs hit a 3 on that last possession. That'll give him a 2-pointer.
I agree.
At the score table.
I agree. I thought it was 3-2, but I guess we'll get confirmation on that at halftime. A 3-point shot by Mathis. First 3 of the game. 33-30. Silver Lining. As Gibbs shoots another 3. Rebound Silver Lining. He gets the ball. Go coast to coast. Nobody stopping. And he goes up and gets fouled.
Gibbs was feeling good after making that last shot. He wanted to take another attempt at it.
As he should. He looked pretty good out there today. So he checked as Gibbs get the foul out there also.
Yates at the free throw line, shooting 2, makes the first bucket.
Minute 40 left in the half. 34-30 Silver Lining. Yates shooting one more. And it's good. 35-30. Silver Lining. Ty Brown bring it down the right side of the court. Get to the screen. Refuse the screen from Gibbs. Gibbs tries to go up for dunk. Ball slips out his hand. Silver Lining with the rebound, go coast to coast. For a nice bucket. Simpson with a nice bucket at Silver Lining bench. Believe that should have been and 1. Great job to get a Silver Liners a 7-point lead. 56 seconds left in the first half. CJ Anthony receiving the screen from Gibbs. Go to the basket. He stops on the dime, passes to Gibbs. Gibbs dribble. Gibbs pull it. Gibbs for 2. 37-32. Silver Lining. Good move by Simpson right there. To get the easy 2.
It's a great take. Taking that ball up high away from the defenders to get it.
That's true. CJ Anthony shoots it. 3. It's good. CJ Anthony for 3. 10 seconds left. 39-35. Good defense by Ty Brown. He saves the ball also. Great
As Miller
pass.
was not ready for that pass, but I think Todd Brown did the right decision right there, trying to get that ball to Miller.
Great effort by Ty Brown to get the steal. He passed the ball to his teammate. Teammate wasn't ready. Looked like his teammate was floating out to the 3-point line when he should have been going to the layup. We're getting an easy bucket. But um, at the end of one, 39-35, Silver Lining is up 4. Um, right now, what are some of your takes on the game, and what do you believe is the biggest reason why Silver Lining is up right now?
Well, Aqua Science definitely had a slow start to the game. I think it was there was about like 13-4 for a little bit there. So a slow start's definitely part of it, but I think as Aqua Science slowly starting to get back into it, they cut the lead, tied the game up, but Silver Lions just hitting more shots right now.
Okay, now moving on to Aqua Science. What have you been seeing from CJ Anthony and Gibbs as they try to keep the team in the game right now? What are you seeing from Gibbs and CJ Anthony?
I mean, they're showing a lot right now. You got CJ Anthony, who came in off the bench, who has been probably one of the number one scorers in their team right now, and Gibbs has just been a spark with the defensive play. He's got 3 steals. I'm looking forward to seeing what Todd Brown can do here in the second half.
Okay. 39-35, Silver Lining over the Aqua Science. 49 seconds to the second half starts. I believe that like we talked about earlier, fatigue was going to catch up with Aqua Science, and it looked a little bit right there. It did, because the game was tied at one point, and then they took an 8-point lead, and now they up by 4.
What are you looking to see this second half?
I'm looking for CJ Anthony to take over. I don't necessarily think they have anybody that can really guard him, but at the same time, I don't want him to burn himself out and get too tired playing 22 straight minutes, because he's a spark and he's not going to come out.
Yeah, I don't see him coming out.
But also,
he hasn't came out since that first time he checked in, and I don't see him coming out again.
I agree. Also, I would love to see that 2-man game with him and Ty Brown. Him and Ty Brown with that 2-man game, that's hard to stop. Because Ty Brown can either roll off of that or he can pick and pop. And with him, you got to make a decision on CJ Anthony and Ty Brown. So that's something I want to see, man. 22 minutes, second half, 39-35. Look like we have a good game brewing here.
I think we're in for a great finish for sure.
CJ Anthony brings the ball up, passes back to Tom Brown. Tom Brown will bring the ball up the court. Ty Brown dribbles. Pull up for 3. 3 no good. Rebound Silver Lining. Silver Lining drives the ball up the court. Into the basket for a good shot. He's looking for a foul. CJ Anthony get the ball up the court as Silver Lining is complaining about a call. CJ Anthony goes up for 2 as Silver Lining refuses to get back on D, looking for a foul call.
Yeah, these refs are definitely letting them play basketball today.
Tough shot by Moss. And Silver Lining get the bucket. CJ Anthony with the pull-up 3.
We got a little Moss versus Anthony battle going on to start their second half.
Putting the team on his back right now, CJ Anthony.
It's a 5-4 second half. Moss versus Anthony.
No good. As Moss left a little bit there. Ty Brown with the floater and the miss. Look how he got hit in a spot that doesn't look too nice. As Silver Lining take advantage of it for the easy 2. Timeout. Aqua Science as Ty Brown looks to have got hit in a.
Yeah, I don't know if he got hit there, if his groin. It looks like maybe his hammy groin area is a little sore. He's trying to stretch it out a little bit.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. I look like he got, from my angle, like got kicked there in the family jewels, but they get the timeout.
Early in the second half, it's 45-40. Silver Lining with a 5-point lead. 20 minutes, 28 seconds to go in the game.
Asad Brown looks to be okay.
Both teams come back onto the court. It's Aqua Science ball. It's Gibbs.
Asad Brown gets it. Go one on one with Silverlani. Pulls up. No good. As he looks at his arm, believe he thought he got fouled there. Good defense by Silverlani. Silverlani couldn't get the layup there. They had multiple opportunities to get it. Ty Brown put pressure on the defense. Kicks it to Simmons. Simmons no good. Aquascience get the rebound. Buck is good by number 7, Justin Holloway. 45-43. Silverlani. Pull up by Silverlani Simpson. As we have back and forth game here. That's little to none defense being played right now. CJ Anthony with a tough floater right there, no good. Pena pull the ball down the court. No good. Out of bounds. Aquascience ball. Great pass by Gibbs.
Silver Lining gets caught sleeping right there. We got Simpson bringing the ball up for Silver Lining. Simpson with the shot and the miss. Rebound to Holloway. Kicks it out to CJ Anthony for the 3.
Good job by CJ Anthony for the 3 to go up by 1. Aquascience up 1. Set the screen. Short. CJ Anthony on the court. Pulls up for 3. Good. CJ Anthony for 3. As Aquascience takes a 4-point lead.
You know, Aqua Science is just playing a lot faster right now than Silver Lining is.
Seems like they wanted more a little bit.
Absolutely.
Good cut by Silver Lining. CJ Anthony got caught for the foul.
It's a good foul. Make him earn it from the free throw line.
Yeah. Ball watching a little bit. Moss goes up, no good. Moss get one more free throw. Misses the first. Moss, one more free throw. He gets it and it's good. 48-51. Aquascience. CJ Anthony dribbles out the right side of the court. He pulls. Foul called on Moss. Once again, fouling the jump shooter for the second time this game.
I think CJ Anthony right there went for the heat check.
Yeah.
And got fouled, so the streak will continue if he makes these free throws.
CJ Anthony get a chance for 3 easy shots as he makes the first one. CJ Anthony has provided a huge spark for Aquascience, who before he got here didn't look too good without him before he got here. Then once he got here, you can see the flow start picking up a little bit. So CJ Anthony showing us why he was a 2,000-point scorer in high school. As he makes the third free throw, going again 2 for 3 at the free throw line. Moss dribbles, dribble. He looked for Pina. Pina post up. He go one-on-one. CJ Anthony with the great defense, but great shot by Moss as Moss let him know. But Silver Lining once again not paying attention, getting back on D. And Jelani Simmons made him pay for it once again. As Pina gets the ball up, shoots and misses. CJ Anthony gets the ball. He throws it up to Ty Brown. Ty Brown deflected by Silver Lining. Ty Brown let the ball go out of bounds. Aqua Science ball. Substitution for the Silver Lining.
And, you know, we were just saying, you know, at halftime about possibly, you know, fatigue on these players. Man, I don't see any fatigue on Aqua Science right now.
Yeah.
They're playing hard.
A good move by Justin Holloway for the 2. 57-50 Aqua Science. As they are coming out with a different mindset this game, or this half, than they did before. Offensive foul on a Silver Lining as the undersized CJ Anthony take the charge against Mathis. The Silver Lining and the bench does not like that call. I think it was a great call. CJ Anthony was in position, and Mathis, you know, being a bigger guy, pushed his shoulder. It was a great call by the ref.
Absolutely. Definitely a great call.
Justin Holloway.
Holloway there with the easy make right there.
3 no good. Rebound by Simmons. Simmons threw it up to CJ Anthony. CJ Anthony shoots it, no good, but he gets his own, almost gets his own rebound. Great hustle by CJ Anthony out there. Ty Brown gets it. He get the screen from, no, he refuses the screen from Gibb. Step back 3, Ty Brown, no good, but once again, the Silver Lining saw the jump shooter. And Ty Brown will go and shoot 3 free throws. Ty Brown have been struggling from the field, so hopefully these free throws will get him going a little bit.
Yeah, Red, not used to seeing Ty Brown struggle too much, but today he is. You know, he's definitely a little off right now.
Yeah, as he shoots and makes the first one. 60-50 Aqua Science over Silver Lining. 13-14 left in the second half. Ty Brown misses the second free throw. Poirier dribbles up the court. He kicks it to Moss. Moss shoots the 3. Moss 3. Good. 53-60. Aqua Science. Justin Holloway drive to the basket. Great defense by Parker. Silver Lining throws up to our guy, Pina. And Pina hits the 3. 56-60.
Nice to see Pina come out right now. He's been a little quiet also in the second half.
Ty Brown, one-on-one against Pina.
As there's a foul right there, and Todd Brown will go to the line to shoot 2. Silver Lining's bench is not happy right now with any of the calls.
Ty Brown makes another free throw. 56-62. Aqua Science. Shot no good.
Gibbs with a little reflection right there.
Poirier.
Rejections.
Three-point shot by Aqua Science, no good. Turnover. Silver Lining try to get the ball at the court. Turnover. CJ Anthony brings the ball up the court, left side of the court. Looking for the two-man game between him and Gibbs. Gibbs sets a nice screen. CJ Anthony gets the switch. He shoots the three, misses short. Rebound, Silver Lining. They got numbers 2-on-1. There's Jakes going for the foul. Or going for the layup and gets fouled. Go to the line for 2 shots.
Yates puts the first one in. And the second shot is also in. Goes 2 for 2 on that line to the trip. That trip to the line.
Simmons shoots a three. No good. 58-62. Aqua Science leading this game right now. 9:28 left. Big three-point shot by Moss. 1 point Aqua Science lead. CJ Anthony dribbles up the left side of the court. Screen by Gibbs. CJ Anthony drives, falls to the floor, passes to teammate Simmons. Simmons passes it back to CJ. CJ shoots the three, no good. Rebound Gibbs. Gibbs almost at the rebound, but Silver Lining was able to get it.
Nice 2-minute slam there by Yates.
Good foul by Parker there. And Todd Brown looked like he had an easy shot to the layup or dunk. Sorry, an easy run to the dunk.
And
So pretty good foul.
Always a good foul right there when someone's got an easy layup or easy dunk. Make them earn it from the line.
Looked like a pretty good foul to me.
Right.
But early in the game, Todd Brown has been doing pretty good on his free throws. So it could be a win-win. He hit one for one.
Moss with the ball for Silver Lining. Passes out to Poirier. Poirier to Mathis. Mathis with the shot. Misses. Rebound by Simmons. Simmons to Todd Brown. Todd Brown goes up. Shoots it out. Passes it out to Holloway for the three and the miss. Rebound Aqua Science.
Great defense by Todd Brown. Good deep by Gibbs. Todd Brown shoots the ball at the court. CJ Anthony lays it up, miss, but his teammate was right there. Justin Holloway for the rebound to 2 and give Aqua Science a 2-point lead. Todd Brown hits a clutch 3. And Silver Lining needs and gets a timeout. 6:23 left in the second half. Silver Lining 63. Aqua Science 68.
Oh. Hey, YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
YouTube. We got a timeout right now. 6:23 to go in the game. 68-63. Aqua Science with a 5-point lead.
Are we going on break too?
Yeah, at halftime.
Looked like a travel there. But no call by the refs.
Good up and under, though. Todd Brown with the ball right now. Putting the ball between his legs. Putting some moves on him. Todd Brown with a deep three. Right off the rim.
No good by Todd Brown. Shot by Moss, no good. Has to get a foul on Justin Holloway. Aqua Science has been going with the same 5 the whole half. As they have one sub over there, but he hasn't got in all the whole quarter. Pena shoots it, no good. If Silver Lining want to have any chance of winning this game, they have to get Pena going. CJ Anthony drive to the basket. Tough step back. Nice shot by CJ Anthony as he talked to the crowd to let them know how great a move that was. As Pena drive down the basket for the 2-hand flush.
And you weren't kidding about CJ Anthony being a little baller out there. He's having one heck of a game.
Gibbs got fouled. Realized he had a mismatch there. Shoot 2 free throws. As Gibbs misses the first one. As these free throws become very, very important with the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second half. As the second free throw is good by Gibbs to get Aqua Science 71-67 lead. CJ Anthony getting the charge for Aqua Science. Mr. Do-It-All right now for Aqua Science. Sacrificing his body for a second charge of the game. As Silver Lining player was a little bit out of control, and CJ Anthony's just a smart basketball player and took the contact and got the foul.
It's great defense right there by CJ Anthony.
Great defense, just right. Right.
Refs wiping out the court right now. Got 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go in the game. Aqua Science with a 4-point lead, 72-68. See what these 3 minutes got left in store.
Got a pretty good game going here. United Sports Center, Columbus, Ohio. CJ Anthony with the side step, 3-point bang. CJ Anthony showing us why he's one of the better players in this league. As
heck of a shot.
Get the defense to turn the ball over. Aqua Science slowing the ball down. Todd Brown slowing the ball down a little bit. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second half. 68-75 Aqua Science. Todd Brown drive, hits, shoots. No good. Todd Brown.
Todd Brown realized last second the shot clock was going down, had to force that ball up.
Silver Lining getting the ball out a little quicker. They have to try to get Pina involved a little bit more in the game. Ref calls foul.
Silver Lining is slowly running out of opportunities. They got to start capitalizing on some of these.
As the clock continues to run. The time is not on their side right now as Moss hits the first free throw. Moss shoots the second free throw. Second free throw is good. 70-75 Aqua Science as Gibbs is taking his time as he know the clock is running. It's a veteran move right there by Gibbs. And CJ Anthony bring the ball up the court.
See if Silver Lining plays some defense since they're only down by 5 points.
Yeah.
Get a stop.
CJ Anthony with the three.
There's their stop they needed.
And easy bucket.
Got a little cherry picking right there by Poirier, but hey, points to points, right?
Yeah, I didn't think he needed that shot. I think he forced it a little bit. Let's try to get shot clock down a little bit. Force Silver Lining to start fouling you. As Silver Lining has to start fouling right now. I feel like that shot was a little bit forced. He's a pretty good player, so he knows that. So he don't need nobody to really tell him that. He knows that. (72-75) Aqua Science. CJ Anthony made the right pass to a teammate who could not make the layup. Pass by CJ. 42 seconds left, 72-75. Silver Lining.
So, see if Silver Lining can do anything. They're only down by 3 points now.
Ty Brown tap out to his teammate. Silver Lining need to foul right now. They're not fouling at the shot clock. Should have been turned off. It was a 4-second differential of shot clock and game clock. Looked like Ty Brown stepped on it. But it's a good call. But you don't need it. Don't need it, but great shot by Jelani Simmons.
Simmons just threw that dagger in.
That would do it for this game. As Silver Lining loses 72 to Aqua Science 78. As CJ Anthony powers his team to the victory. CJ Anthony doing his thing to give Aqua Science a 78-72 lead. We will be right back. We have another game here in a little bit, in about 4 minutes. We are live on the Score on Air Network. I'm Deshaun Pate with my guy,
Danny Allball.
And we'll be right back after these messages.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium inside the United Sports Center here at 1911 Oakland Park Avenue in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Andy Evans, filling in temporarily for our man who was manning the microphone, Dan. He's down on the floor right now, trying to figure out who is going to be playing in these next games. Actually, we know Deshaun Pate, who is going to be playing in these next two games. It's going to be Evans and Hill versus Cordray. However, the team from Cordray, Evans and Hill, has yet to show up. So in the meantime, Cordray, they're just kind of warming up here. And Deshaun figured we'd come back here, let the viewers know what's going on. We're just waiting on the next game, the next team to arrive, so the next game can begin. However, I wanted to get your thoughts on Aqua Science versus Silver Lining. That was a pretty darn good basketball game we just got to see, and you were a part of the action, almost a part of the action.
I told them, I told them if they needed somebody because Aqua Science only had 6 players. So I told them if they needed anybody, I was available because I was a part-time hooper. But
and a current basketball coach there at Independence High School. Let's not forget that. Come on now, don't sell yourself short.
But about the game, Aqua Science, they surprised us. They surprised me a little bit. They only had 6 players, and their best player, CJ Anthony, is a 2,000-point scorer in high school.
Yeah.
He went to Harvest Prep, so rightfully so, he's good, and you can tell he can score the basketball, and he did exactly that. So he came late. But you could tell how important he is to that team. But Silver Lining, they had a pretty good player too, in Pena. You know they only gave us first name or last name basis here.
Yeah.
But that's okay. But he's pretty good, man. He tried to keep the team afloat. But CJ Anthony was just a little bit too much for him. CJ Anthony just showed that he is a reason why he was a 2,000-point scorer, and is a reason why he's good as he is.
Yep, and they had another guy there, Todd Brown, who is a Columbus Condor, and I heard you mention throughout the broadcast that, of course, this is the very same gymnasium where the Columbus Condors play, and, of course, we here at Score on Air have the privilege of live streaming a lot of their home games, so we've got to see Todd Brown as well in action. Maybe didn't have quite the game that we thought he would, but there were definitely sparks from Todd Brown throughout that basketball game.
One thing we know about Todd Brown, he can play. Todd Brown is a player. As you said, with the Columbus Condors, we know that he can play, and he showed us every time he showed us why he's on that team. He's a pro, and rightfully so. Today, just sometimes the shots don't fall.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Sometimes the shots don't fall for you, but
hey, Michael Jordan didn't score 87 points per game every game he played, right?
That's true.
Not that I think he ever scored 87 points in a single game, but nonetheless, you get.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
you're not always going to have quite the game that you would expect to have, and I'm sure every game that these guys go out, they want to score as many points and be as contributable as to their team as possible. But just sometimes the ball doesn't fall the way they would like.
And for Todd Brown, yes, the shot wasn't falling, but he contributed to a lot more things, and that's what helped the team win. So when you got a player like Todd Brown, CJ Anthony, good things are going to happen.
Interesting dynamic that they have going on here in the Brick League this year, Deshaun. 22-minute halves. It is a running clock for a majority of each half until they get to the 1-minute mark. And then when fouls occur and balls go out of bounds, then you will see the clock stop. But otherwise, it is a continuous running clock. Your thoughts on that format?
It's different.
It's different, isn't it?
It's different, and I've never seen nothing like that before.
Yeah.
So when I seen 22 minutes on the clock, I'm like, hold up, is this something new? Or usually you see 16, maybe 20, but never 22. But like you said, man, these are some of the best players in Columbus who obviously can handle that 44 minutes a game type deal, and it's different for me. I never seen it before, but I can't sit here and say I don't like it because 22 minutes of basketball a half, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it, and I can do it.
And do you think that's actually a benefit for these players having that continuous clock? There's only about a 2-minute intermission between halves. So having that continuous clock, but having such a short halftime, I mean, it's basically like boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. Do you think that that benefits these guys and keeps them fresher, or is that maybe something that maybe throws them out of their flow when they're used to playing? Because we got some guys here who might play some, professional ball overseas. Is that something that maybe throws them out of their game a little bit?
One thing I noticed about everybody that played in this either play high-level D1 or high-level basketball,
Yeah,
either professional or college.
yeah,
So they're used to that fast pace anyway. So the 22 minutes is not really that big of a deal to them. Like somebody like me who haven't really been playing as much, maybe I complain about 22 minutes. But for them who have been as high as the highs and low as the lows, so they're used to that. So they probably like, okay, it's not that big of a deal to me.
yeah,
But I think it is good for them because now it's getting them up and down the court. And last game, the referees was actually not that bad. They let them play. So if you get 22 minutes of playing time and the refs not doing nothing,
Yep.
that's just continuous basketball right there.
Yep.
And I thought it was pretty good.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, we will have more Brick League action here momentarily. Going to hand the controls back over to our buddy Dan, and hopefully we will have a full Evans and Hill roster here when we come back. It's the Brick League, featured here on the Score on Air Network. Back after this.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
All right, welcome back here to the United Sports Center for Game 2 between Evans and Hill, who are in the Navy uniforms, and Cordry, who are in the black uniforms, with that nice little orange on the front of their jerseys there, Deshaun. I am Andy Evans. He is Deshaun Pate.
Some pretty nice jerseys there, too.
Those are.
I like them.
There's Tree there with the first shot of the game. No good. So we have been informed, Deshaun, that this will be a one-half game. So this is it. 22 minutes of action to see who the winner between these two teams are going to be because of the late start. And there's a tip in after the miss by Shockley to put 2 points on the board and begin the scoring here for Game 2 of tonight's Brick League action.
Shockley getting the ball rolling early for, what is that, Cordry?
Quick shot there by Will Hill, no good for Evans and Hill. He's going to chest up Safford, and Safford, nice little spin move to the bucket. He makes it a 4-0 Cordry game. There's
Jalen Hearn.
Yep, Jalen Hearn. Nice move to the bucket there, Deshaun, and he puts Evans and Hill on the board.
Jalen Hearn with a great move attacking the basket, I know a lot of people don't understand or don't know this, but Jalen Hearn actually used to play for the Columbus Condors.
He did. Yes, he did.
Yep.
Good
So,
observation by you, sir.
yep.
You know your professional amateur basketball here in Columbus, Ohio. As if you pay attention to basketball at all.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Kick out. Good by Allen. That looked like Jalen Hearn there with a nice pass as he kicked it to Allen at the top of the key, and he drains a three in the corner. No good by Growth.
Wesley Russell doing a nice job boxing out there to give Evan Hill the ball in possession.
And it looks like Evans and Hill fielding, looks like maybe 6, 7 guys as Hearn's got it at the top of the key. No good there by Robinson.
Robinson, I would kind of look for him to get in the post a little bit. You know, he's the biggest on the court, and I would look for him to take advantage of the size differential.
No good there. We're trying to figure out names and numbers here still. It looked like Allen with the no good shot by Evans and Hill. And there's a foul, and it looks like your man Robinson just got fouled by number 2. Or excuse me, Shockley of Cordry was fouled by Robinson of Evans and Hill. So Shockley will go to the line here for 2.
Looking at the roster here for Cordry, they have some pretty good players on their team. Safford, I believe, goes to Wofford University, I believe.
Okay, down there in North Carolina.
Yeah, I believe he go there.
Well, Wofford's a team that occasionally makes it to the NCAA tournament as one of those mid-majors.
I believe he went to Bishop Hartley as well.
Okay.
I believe he went to Bishop Hartley.
Well, we know all too well about Bishop
Yeah.
Hartley. Score on Air produces some of their football and basketball broadcasts. As Allen, nice backdoor cut up and under the bucket.
Allen doing a great job attacking the basket for the easy 2.
Wow, nice dish there from Shockley to Moore as Moore able to get the friendly bounce, and he drains it. And now Cordry back on top as Shockley tried to get a steal, couldn't handle it. And guess who? Will Hill for 3.
Will Hill, formerly from Rio Grande University. A lot of Ohio Christian people know about Will Hill. He's a pretty good player playing in the same conference as Ohio Christian.
No, Rio Grande. My dad went there, so I know all about Rio Grande. I've heard stories. Of course, the great Bevo Francis from Rio Grande.
Yep.
So when you talk about Rio Grande basketball, he's certainly a name that comes up. And now you can throw in a guy
Will Hill.
like Will Hill. Absolutely.
Well, right now we have a nice representation of the River State Conference. We have 2 players from Ohio Christian, and Wesley Russell and Jalen Hearn, and Will Hill went to Rio Grande. So we're very represented in the River State Conference, and I enjoy that.
You know, and I think that's what's great about this league is they pull in, you know, not just the hottest hoopsters here in Columbus that are, you know, professionals, but guys that really excelled at that small college level that you didn't really get to know a whole lot about, you know, because they weren't on the big stage, but then they get to come back home here and play some really meaningful basketball. It's fun to watch.
It's definitely fun to watch. And shout out to the Brick League for giving us this opportunity. You know, some people might not get the chance to see. So shout out to the Brick League. Shout out to Cody for the stuff that he's
Absolutely.
doing.
Yep. Shout out to Cody Ballard and Rennie Tyson for putting this league together as we've got a man down for Evans and Hill. And
Look like the big man.
yep, that looks like Robinson.
Yeah. Also, I noticed for Cordry, number 6, Demetri Treadwell. He's from the University of Akron. He played at
Okay.
the University of Akron. So, you know, me being a Cleveland guy, I know a little bit about him.
Okay.
He was pretty good at the University of Akron, so that's a nice pickup for them.
Man, I'm lucky to have a guy like you on this broadcast because you just are making this sound so professional, so in-depth, so informed. Man, if we didn't have you right now, I'm not sure where we'd be, Deshaun Pate.
I learned from the best, right?
That you have, sir.
Score on their network,
There
right?
you go, baby. There you go. Evans and Hill with the ball. It's a 10-10 game. Less than 17 to go. As Russell got trapped underneath.
Wesley Russell, nice pass to Will Hill, but not enough time on the shot clock.
Well, I think they gave them the 3.
No, I think he.
Yep.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a 13-10 ball game now. They gave that 3-pointer to Will Hill. And Safford can't get it to fall. Hill. To Hearn, who gives it to Allen. Looks like that should be a 16-10 ball game if they're going to count that bucket.
Evans
Right
and Hill
now
with
the
the steal.
scoreboard still shows 13.
Great pass like Wesley Russell to his former teammate, well, former college, not teammate. They didn't play together.
Adversary, if you will.
Yeah, yep.
Foul underneath his tree is hacked
Alumnus, let's
by
say that.
Russell. There you go, alumnus. Still showing a 13-10 ball game here on the scoreboard. Not sure if they're going to give them 3 extra points, or maybe you were correct in that Will Hill didn't beat the shot clock, but they just kept the 3-pointer up there from the previous basket.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. Also, I thought that was some great defense by Wesley Russell there. But like you said, man, the refs, they know a little bit more about the game than we do. So.
Well, I don't know. You know a lot about the game. I'm counting on your observations, sir, to keep us going. This Tree knocks down the second of 2 free throws, and with 15 minutes to go here in this game, only one half. Deshaun Pate, as they started this one a little late, so they're only playing 22 minutes. And a nice spin move by Robinson as he gets it to drop. Deshaun, what a spin move there.
Good job by Wesley Russell, attacking the defense, giving them a chance to switch, and Wesley Russell gave the ball to a smaller defender, and Robinson did what he had to do.
Oh, Safford with a nice pass underneath the tree as he picked up his dribble, stutter stepped for a second, avoided the travel, and saw the open guy underneath the tree and was able to get it to him for the 2. Deep 3, no good by Allen. Here comes Cordry. Kick out. Tree. Ooh, not able to get it to fall, but Allen going for the rebound, touched it, and it'll be Cordry basketball.
Woods, like he hesitated a little bit, man. If
He did.
you got the ball, man, shoot the ball. They gave
Yep.
it to you. Go and shoot it.
Yep. Dish underneath from Robinson to Woods, who's in the ball game now, and Woods makes a count for his first bucket of the game.
As Wood take advantage of the size differential, and Tree giving a nice entry pass for the 2.
Off the side of the rim, and Woods comes down with it as Russell can't get it to fall. Looks like that was out on Russell. And indeed, it's going to stay down at this end as 13.5 to play here in the game, and a 15-15 knotted up matchup between Evans and Hill in the navy and Cordry in the black and orange here with the basketball. There's Woods, double teamed, and
travel.
Yep, they kind of freaked him out there, did Robinson and Allen, and they got him to take an extra step there. And so with approaching 13 minutes in this ball game, Russell with the ball. Hill gonna dish it underneath to Robinson. Spin move against Tree. Tree able to alter his shot just enough to come down with the basketball. Underneath. And Shockley can't get it to go, as that was good defense, Deshaun Pate.
As Robinson wasn't able to get the shot to go down at one end, but on the other end, a great D by Will Hill. The Cordray, height differential is surreal right now, and they're taking advantage of the smaller players that William and Hill, or Evans and Hill has.
Well, and right now they've got a little bit of a mat problem against one of the concrete kind of abutments there is our esteemed program director, Adam Dell, trying to help fix it. And look at him down there on the sidelines. Man in that gimbal cell phone camera that we have now incorporated into the broadcast. So when you see some of those cool baseline shots for this game right now coming courtesy of our program director, Adam Dell, as Robinson, boy, maybe took an extra step, but they're not going to call it. He's going to get the deuce, but Woods Can't get the tray to fall.
That just shows you. That just showed you that you're never too big to do a small man's job. He's the director of the program, and he's still helping and doing things like that.
Hey, sometimes you've got to make things happen to make them happen.
Yeah, good job.
Indeed, absolutely.
He does a great job here.
Absolutely.
Ohio Media School, they're great to have him. We're lucky to have him.
We are indeed lucky to have him, and lucky to have you, lucky to have other guys that are involved in this broadcast right now, like Mr. Ty Fisher, one of our esteemed instructors, who is manning one of the cameras. And you heard from Dan, who was calling the game earlier. He's now doing directing duty. We like to kind of pass around the duties here at the Score on Air broadcast and have everybody help out and get hands-on. Of course, that's part of what we do here at the Ohio Media School and the Sports Emphasis program in particular.
That is true.
Shockley ties it up. Oh my, falling backwards was Allen. Looked like he might have gotten hit. No foul, but he got the shot to fall of Deshaun Payton. Under 11 minutes to go, it's a 19-17 Evans and Hill lead.
Evans Allen with a tough shot. I thought he got fouled there, but they didn't call it.
Woods can't get his three to fall, but guess who does? Your man number 2 for Evans and Hill, Deshaun Pate, Mr. Will Hill.
Will Hill putting the pressure on the defense, hitting that clutch 3. Good job by Wesley Russell throwing that nice pass right there. Shout out to Wesley Russell. Once again, that River State Conference connection.
Woods is going to try again, and has a little something to say there to Will Hill as he knocks down the 3 to bring his team back within 2.
It's easy to talk and say something when the shot's falling, huh?
When the shots are falling, you can say just about anything you want at that point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Allen thought that he had Robinson open underneath, and he kind of did, but errant pass, it goes out of bounds, and Shockley now with approaching 10 minutes to go in this basketball game, Deshaun.
Shockley, that's our first sub of the game. I know Evans and Hill only have no subs, but, well, actually, they just got a sub there.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing with 6 guys as Cordry looks like they're playing with I think they both might be playing with 6, although
7. I think they got one guy right there, but he haven't touched the court yet.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. There's about 10 guys sitting on the bench, and literally, well, I'm counting 7 guys on the bench, and 6 of them are not wearing jerseys. So,
and one of them is Cody.
and one of them is Cody Ballard, the creator of this league, as we mentioned a few minutes ago. One looks like maybe an assistant coach. The others just kind of look like some guys who are getting some courtside seats enjoying a basketball game.
Great view.
Great view there. Great view indeed. As Jalen Hearn at the line, and he misses the front end of a 2-shot deal.
Fun fact about Jalen Hearn. I went to Ohio Christian University with Jalen Hearn and Wesley Russell. Jalen Hearn's hit 19 threes in a single game. And I say that again. I'm going to say it again for the people that's watching right now. 19 threes in a single game at Ohio Christian University.
Is that, I'm assuming that's a school record.
Yeah, it was a school record and an NAIA record as well.
Wow. Does that still stand?
It still stands.
Both records still today?
Yep.
Wow. Conference and school record. Way to go, Jalen Hearn. Looked like number 4 there for Cordry Growth. Could not handle it.
Good pass by Wesley Russell.
Yep. Once again, just a mishandled pass, and the ball's out of bounds as Hearn looks like he's quickly back out of the game. Will Hill back in.
Another thing about Wesley Russell was a 2,000-point scorer as well at OCU, at Ohio Christian, as well as a 2-time two-time Player of the Year in the conference.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Wesley Russell's pretty good outright, too.
Allen to the hoop, practically uncontested. His tree was there, but just didn't want to give up a foul.
I like Allen's game. I want to get a little bit more information about Allen. I like his game. I like how he attacked the basket. I like how he can shoot and attack. He can play all 3 levels.
Well, and there's somebody attacking the basket for Cordry Moore. As Robinson had to fix his shoe real quick.
The ref blew his whistle.
Yeah, he did.
He got confused a little bit
I looked at the clock to see if maybe they were going to stop it, and indeed they didn't. Still rolling, Deshaun Pate, as we've got 7:20 and counting to play here. On the floor there was Russell.
Wesley Russell played professionally as well as in Brazil. He played professional basketball in Brazil, winning the championship out there. So Wesley Russell was also a professional basketball player. former basketball player as well.
Wow.
And-
Lot of talent here
Yeah.
on the floor tonight
Good
between
pass.
both of these teams.
Pass by
As Tree throws it down on a nice underneath pass from Safford, and that brings it to a 1-point game to Sean Pate with 6:45 and counting.
Yeah. We go back to Wesley and Jalen. They was coached by Ohio State great Tony Stockton.
Okay.
You're an Ohio
Oh,
State
yeah.
fan. Tony Stockton.
I remember Tony Stockton went to Clemson
Yeah.
and then transferred
Ohio
there
State.
to Ohio State, played for Jim O'Brien in the early 2000s.
Mhm.
And, remember Tony Stockton? Well, he came in as a three-point threat and guy that definitely could shoot the basketball.
Yep. Tony Stockton was their coach. And, they learned from Tony Stockton, rightfully so. And you could tell they learned a lot from Tony. Tony Stockton doing pretty travel there.
Well, Moore thought he was pushed and thought he was fouled, and he might have an argument for it, but the ref didn't call it. He picked up his dribble, took about 5 more steps, and looked at the ref like, hey, you going to call this or not? And he said, yeah, I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it travel on you. Nice pass underneath.
Wesley
Will
Russell.
Hill to Russell.
Wesley Russell with the 2.
Count it.
Back.
27-24, approaching 5.5 to play in the game, and there's a collision between
Showtime.
oh, man, easy dunk for Robinson as Safford and quite frankly, a player that is on the court that we don't have a name for. He's number 1. Fortunately, we don't have a name for that gentleman who's now made his way onto the court and unfortunately collided with Safford. That led to the easy dunk for Robinson. And, oh, wow. Guess who? Russell, Robinson, another dunk.
I'm not going to lie to you. Ever since No Name got in, they just started running the score. They're
Yep.
running the score up on them right
Yep.
now.
It's now a 7-point game with 4:45 and counting.
With us playing one half, what do you think about Cordray getting his team, the starters back in the game? I know you got to let everybody play, but the game getting a little bit out of hand right now.
Now they're going to call a foul, looks like underneath. And some playful action between Tree and Jalen Hill. That's an interesting point, Deshaun, because this is a very competitive pro-am league, but I think ultimately these guys are here to have some fun, and they really do want everybody to get a chance to play. So, as much as you want to win, and a nice drive by Moore as he once again looks to the ref like, what the heck's going on? No foul called, but pulls his team to within 3. I think it's still kind of a cool move.
Yeah.
Get this guy in, get him a little bit of playing time. But I think if it starts to get out of control, you might see them pull in their starters.
Robinson with a nice move over the undersized player.
Robinson pass over to Safford. Wow, what an up and under move by Safford. Nice pass from Tree. I said Robinson, I meant Tree. My apologies, but still, nice pass from Tree to Safford. Makes it a 3-point game with 3:15 and counting
good pass,
underneath.
Robinson.
Wow, Robinson gives it to Will Hill. Nice cut to the bucket there by Will Hill.
Robinson showing us the big man passing is still elite. Good job by Robinson. Can do more than just score.
Absolutely. Shows another pass there as he kicks it to Woods, who kicks it to Safford, who puts it down for 3, and it's a 2-point game with just under 3 minutes to go here. Evans and Hill with the 2-point lead. Russell directing traffic as he gives it to Hearn. I'm just going to call number 1. I guess I'll just call him number 1.
Let's call him number 1.
I haven't thought of a good name for him.
I was going to call him Johnny, but I don't think.
Johnny, well, I don't necessarily want to call him by the wrong name. As Cordray ties it up. Evans and Hill almost turned it over. Jalen Hearn unable to get the deuce, but Robinson there for the rebound, sticks it in, and quickly the other way. Moore for Cordray. Tied up. And with 2:08 to play here, Deshaun Pate we've now seen a 7-point Evans and Hill lead evaporate into a 37-37 tie ball game.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love it. I love the pace right now. There's no defense being played right now.
Yep.
This is not the Condors. You know, usually the Condors, I'm saying, hey, you need to play some defense. Right now, I love it. Get up and down the court. This is fun for the fans. Got nice amount of fans here right now. This is
absolutely.
entertainment. I like it.
Well, and you know what? With a 22-minute game, you know, as we said before, and if you're just coming in late to this broadcast, this game in particular started later than what it should have. And instead of there being two 22-minute halves, they just decided they're going to play one 22-minute half. So when we say, and you see the scoreboard, say first period with 2:08 to go, and we're talking about it being remaining in the game, that's because this is the only half that they are playing. So with that being the case, Deshaun, you know, fast pace, they're looking to score up and down.
It definitely is.
As Robinson, no good, and it's up over the backboard.
Also, for this being the first half or the only half, 37 points apiece is not bad.
Yeah.
And not a lot of defense being played as
Right.
well, but
Defense, I mean, and it has been, and you can tell. I think there's a sense of urgency right now as Safford gets trapped. Passes it to Moore. He's going to go up and under, draws the foul, gets the bucket, and he's going to go to the line for an extra free throw. With 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the game. Cordry at 1 point down by 7, 31-24.
Moore
And
doing
he makes the free throw. They've got a 3-point lead. They're now on a 16-6 run here, Deshaun, with exactly 1 minute and counting.
Moore doing a good job getting
There's
and
your
one.
guy, Allen. Oh, man, in and out, but a great rebound underneath by Russell. Hearn underneath, can't get it to go.
Wesley Russell, good job on the
Oh,
rebound.
my.
Jalen Hearn missed a shot that he hit multiple times in his career. I know he wished to have that back.
I'm telling you what. Unbelievable.
3 minutes, 30 seconds. My bad. They down 3.
We're getting to 30 seconds here. This Tree wide open, and that could be ball game,
It
Deshaun
could be.
Pate. Wow, Evans and Hill at 1 point a 7-point game, as now Cordry has gone on an 18-6 run, up by 5.
Yeah.
Will Hill trying, dishes, that's no foul called. Allen looking for it, might have a gripe as they're going to get the ball back.
Yeah.
Tree tried to find his guy Moore in the corner.
Robinson got to realize that Tree went D1 at University of Akron for a reason. You got to put a hand up on that.
Wow.
That's like a layup for him.
Wow. Well, and that'll do it here for Game 2 of tonight's 4-game Brick League action. Final score,
I don't know.
Cordry, there in the black and orange, 42.
I don't know. It look like they're about to play some more. I'm not sure.
Evans and Hill 37.
Okay, they put the 4 minutes up. It might be over.
Okay, yeah, I think, and that's it. They're all shaking hands, and as you see there, Russell grabbing his bag, and he is heading off the court. And that will indeed wrap up Game 2 here of Brick League action inside the Marianne Butler Gymnasium within the United Sports Center at 1911 Oakland Park Avenue here in Columbus, Ohio. We are going to go ahead and sign off for just a couple of seconds. We're going to pause for the cause, as they say, Deshaun Pate. Flip it through some ads, but we'll be back after these messages here for the Brick League on the Score On Air Network.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media Squad. Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. you'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
You see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no
All
further
right,
than
welcome back here to the United Sports Center, 1911 Oakland Park Avenue here in Columbus, Ohio, for Game 3 of Brick League action. I'm Andy Evans, joined by Deshaun Pate, as we have Game 3 here between We Got Us in the white jerseys and IBT in the blue. And IBT starts off fast as Jackson takes it to the rack for the game's first points. Deshaun Pate, what are we looking at for this game?
Jackson doing a great job attacking the basket, getting an easy layup. Right now, I feel like we don't have too many big men out on the court, so this game's a game of guards. Whoever guards, who can do better in this right here. The matchup I'm looking at right now is these two right here, number 0, Brown from We Got Us, and number 2, Powell from IBT. Them two guards that I believe will show us a lot.
Well, and we've had a couple of misses here as both teams are coming out with some energy. Deshaun Pate, as we've only got one bucket and several shots, is straight to the rack, and in goes Simmons for We Got Us, and it's a 2-2 ball game.
Well, Simmons, it seems like this IBT just let him walk down to the basket, so if they go depart like the Red Sea, I guess Simmons
Simmons is going to take advantage. He says, hey, you're going to give me the lane, I'm going to go ahead and take it. Indeed, he did. He capitalized, but he commits the foul there on Jones, so that'll give Jones now an opportunity to plunk 2 more points on the board for IBT. And this game, Deshaun Pate, unlike the second game that we just witnessed, as Jones unable to make that first free throw, this is going to be indeed 2 22-minute halves. The game 2 there, the one we just aired a few minutes ago, only one 22-minute half because they were unable to get the game started on time. But this is going to be a full 44-minute game.
I'm a little biased there, but I kind of wish we got another half of that last game.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was some exciting high-flying action. And I think because it was only a 22-minute game, both teams really had a sense of urgency, and right now these two teams playing like they've got a sense of urgency, and there's only one half as the ball gets turned over into the hands of We Got Us. But Battle unable to get it to fall. There's a scrum for the ball. Zane there able to create the turnover. Ward's got it. Underneath against Powell, and he gets the spin move in the lane, and it's a 4-4 game.
Ward has a little size differential right there on the smaller Powell and took advantage of it.
Ooh. Hits the deck hard, and Brown kind of maybe gave him a little bit of a bump as Powell kind of whacked his elbow. Looks like he's a little ginger to get up. He is holding that elbow right now, Deshaun.
Powell.
So a little collision there underneath, and this actually kind of takes a little bit of time off the clock.
Yeah.
Gives them a rest. But then again, because there are no stoppages in the way that this year's Brick League is set up, that's kind of in a way taking valuable time off the clock.
That's true.
If you're a team that's used to scoring a lot of points.
Good strategy. But Powell there doing a little bit of NBA acting job right there.
Oh. Think he was doing a little bit of LeBron?
I think he's doing a little
Did
LeBron.
he go to the LeBron school of acting?
I think he did a little bit there.
Okay.
Because he jumped into the defender, which is it's good play. Okay, I give you that. I like it.
Well, he gets the second of 2 free throws. Missed the first. It's a 5-4 game. And what do you think about the flopping rule, Deshaun? I mean, you're a man of the game. You're a student of the sport. And when a play like that happens, where Powell clearly draws the contact and is expecting to get the foul called for him, and he does. Do you agree with something like that?
Oh man, I hate it. I hate flopping.
Okay, good answer.
I hate flopping with a passion, man, because it kind of taking the fun out of basketball.
But when the offensive guy dips his shoulder, rams it into the defensive guy, and the defensive guy falls down, and they call that a defensive foul. To me, that's not being a part of the game. The offensive guy is the one who, and if the defensive guy is standing there straight up, he's holding his ground, and the offensive guy dips his shoulder into the defensive guy, and the defensive guy falls down, and they call a defensive foul. To me, that just doesn't seem like that should be a defensive foul.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do? I'm doing everything you want me to do. I'm stationary.
Right.
And they jumped their shoulder to me, but you're calling a block foul on me.
Right.
But
right. I mean, the defensive guy should have as much right to that area as the offensive guy is. Mumph there for IBT, number 1. Misses the front end, but makes the second. So IBT in the blue. We Got Us in the white. 6-4 IBT lead here with 16:45 is mishandled by Simmons. Can't get the shot to fall. Powell's got it.
Simmons with the floater, couldn't get it to fall.
And Jones couldn't handle it as he gives it up. Ward's got it. Dishes underneath. Simmons, easy bucket, and it's a tie ball game.
Good job by Simmons. Getting an easy bucket there.
And they're letting Bess, one of the big guys on the team, bring it down the court. He gives it up in the corner. Oh, wow. Jackson mishandled, and Zane got a paw on it, and they call it out on Jackson. Good defense there by Zane.
Yeah. I think
Simmons, wow, no travel.
I think Jackson thought he had a mismatch there, and Zane said nope.
Yep, Zane with the quick hands. Simmons with the bucket. Now We Got Us. As Zane, quick hands once again, up the court, to the rack. Count it. And now 3 straight buckets by We Got Us have given them a 10-6 lead.
Zane turned his defense into offense for the easy 2. The layup, I thought he was going to dunk it there, but hey, man, you take the 2 points, right?
I tell you what, they better start looking out for number 1 there on the defensive end, because he has been displaying some quick hands, although it looks like not sure who they called the foul on. I think they might have called it on Brown, which sends Jones from IBT to the line for 2 shots.
The one thing about the Condor that I like is the announcer who tell us the foul So once they say the foul, the ref say the foul, we don't see it. Now they got the announcer say fouls on number 4.
Yes.
That's his first, but now we got to kind of do a little bit more work, which is okay too.
Oh, and unable to get either of them to. I'm not sure if either of them drew any iron there by Jones.
It's a little windy here.
You know what? Here, let me lick the fingers, see where the breeze is coming from. Yep. It might be the air conditioning.
I think so.
Although on a day like today here in Columbus, Ohio, where the high only hit like 77, 78 degrees with low humidity,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they have the air conditioning on. So,
That's true.
but we'll go ahead and give them that reason. No good by Brown. Follow up, though, by Whiteside. And still haven't moved the scoreboard for We Got Us. Should show 12-6.
Yeah.
And
Look like they're a little too busy playing the music.
I think they were, yeah. All of a sudden the music came on as Jones couldn't get his shot to fall, but he has a nice follow-up. Basketball acumen 101 right there, Deshaun. Follow your shot.
You never
and that's what Jones did, and he was able to stick his miss in for a bucket.
If you're watching the broadcast right now, it's 12-8.
Yeah.
It's 12-8. They did not get the players their points yet. 12-8. But we got you here on Score on Air Network.
We got you here as Jackson unable to get his shot to fall.
Great
Underneath,
pass.
nice pass. Brown, but what a stop
Great pass.
there
great
by,
defense.
looked like, wow, the action's happening so fast here. I'm trying to catch numbers. That was Jones who had that stop on the other end against Whiteside. As we see Staub in the game for We Got Us for the first time today.
One thing about We Got Us is they're getting them shots up. They are shooting the three. They live by the three, die by the three.
Live by the three, die by the three. As 12:35 approaching and counting.
The only person that I've seen actually go to the basket is Simmons, and he's on the bench right now. So I guess We Got Us gonna have to take advantage of the shooters on the court right now and keep shooting up threes. There, another three right there.
Brown can't get it to fall, however. And they might be able to try and take advantage of the only 5 guys that are playing tonight for IBT all on the court.
Yeah.
So who you see is what you get when it comes to IBT. There will be no substitutions, and that might not be, well, okay. The same might not be a good thing as Mumph walks to the sideline to talk to Coach Rennie Tyson.
But
Kind of holding his hip. I thought maybe he was hurt, but not the case. So good to see that, because if they get somebody hurt, I'm not sure what they're going to do. This might be the game where they're going to need you to go down and play, Deshaun Pate.
Sure.
You may have to hang up the headphones and go down and play.
Oh, man, to be honest, I'd rather be here. I'd rather be doing this right
It's
here.
a lot more fun sitting up in the broadcast
A
booth.
lot more fun. It's a lot more ease. And,
Yeah.
and a lot of stuff on my knees. So
Yeah.
my knees ain't how they used to be.
What a pass there from Powell to Jackson, who drops it. And even though the scoreboard says Deshaun Pate 10-12, an IBT lead, this really should be a 12-12 game.
Yeah, the scoreboard don't tell the full story.
Yeah, we may have to go down and say something here at the half as Jones unable to get the shot to fall.
Jones, what I've noticed about Jones is he want to shoot the shot, but he's just not warm yet, as you've seen on the 2 free throws. So I want to look for Jones to go ahead and go towards the basket a little bit more, get some inside, and then you take your game to the outside.
There's your guy Powell at the free throw line. Except not a free throw, able to get that easy deuce. As it's a 14 to technically 12 basketball game. It's probably going to sound old when we say technically, or it should be this or that, because
That's
really that's what the score should reflect, is fighting his way through traffic as Ward able to get the bucket.
So technically it should be 14-14, right?
It should technically be a tie ball game right now.
14-14.
Approaching 10 minutes and counting here in this first half of game number 3.
But I wanna say this about the people doing the scoreboard down there. They look like they're little kids right now, and they're enjoying the basketball game just like we are. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's learning, I'm sure. He's learning his craft just like we're trying to learn ours up here.
Because when I was younger, I used to have to do the scoreboard too, and I'm more focused on the game than I'm more focused on the game than doing the scoreboard. It's just sometimes how it is. So I understand, young man. You're good. But if they're paying for this, pay attention.
May ask for a refund. Brown gets unable to get that shot to fall, and it looked like they called Whiteside underneath with a push off. So that gives the ball to IBT.
Good defense by Whiteside.
There's Staub with a steal.
With a nice
As
defense.
Best was trying to get it to his guy on the wing. Two-pointer, good. There's Battle. Nice
Battle.
pass from Zane.
Battle definitely shows that the mid-range game is not dead. NBA player Chris Paul showed us that the mid-range is not dead, and Battle showing us that that theory still sticks.
Well, and Powell got stuck there on a three-point shot from Staub. Staub straight up, but Powell once again doing a little bit of a lean there.
Let me say this about Powell. I just think he's good at creating contact.
Yeah.
At first I thought that he flopped there at the first one, but that one I just think he's good at like creating the contact and then going straight up.
Yeah, it looks like Staub is kind of pleading his case with the ref, and ref not having it as Powell misses the first, hits the second.
But just like that first game against I don't forget the names. Forget the names of the team. I apologize.
The very first game.
But the very first game.
Aqua Science and Silver Lining.
Silver Lining. There you go.
Yes, sir.
So Silver Lining kept fouling C.J. Anthony from Aqua Science.
Yeah.
And what we said, you can't foul jump shooters.
Yep.
And you foul jump shooters. Now he got 3 shots. He made 2, and that hurt your team.
Staub from way out can't get it to fall as Jackson comes down with the rebound. Best can't get his 3 to fall. Goes back the other way. Simmons, yep, once again, that wide open lane, but this time they cut him off at the pass, but committed the foul. So Simmons now going to the line for 2.
Simmons doing a great job. Getting to the bucket, foul, attacking the basket.
Well, if he hits both of these, Deshaun, guess what? It should technically be a tied ball game.
I agree. One thing about Simmons, I like about Simmons, he attacked downhill. Once he put his head down, you're going to get out of the way. You don't want to get hit by that. And I noticed that a lot of people on IBT have noticed that. So, I mean, he couldn't hit the free throw there, but once he put his head down and attacked the basket, he's a hard man to stop.
Scoreboard reads 18-15. However, once again, scoreboard operator is yet to give We Got Us a basket from earlier. So technically this game is at an 18-17 score. As IBT,
Lighter.
Jackson thought about it.
Like he might came up that pivot foot a little bit there, huh?
Yeah, he maybe got away with a walk, but either way, it doesn't matter. We Got Us comes down with it. Brown, what a find to Zane underneath the hoop. Brown to Zane for 2. Good pitch and catch there.
That is. I like Zane's game.
Yeah, Zane has definitely showed us he's quick. He's got good hands. Oh, yep, and do not count the bucket as
the ref gave him the bucket. I guess somebody grabbed the net.
Yep, somebody grabbed the net. So it should
20-19.
It should technically be a 19-18 ball game here in favor of We Got Us, and instead the scoreboard's reading 20-17 IBT lead.
But usually when you do the scorebook and the score, official score, you usually go by off the book. So,
right.
If I'm Cody or whoever running the league, I'm going off that official book, and that official book is going to tell me what the score is because he should be following the score and how many people got it, so he should be adding it up. So if you're watching at home, don't worry about that. We got you. We got you.
Simmons misses the first of a 2-shot foul. Makes the second. 4:50 and counting here in the first half of game number 3. Brick League action from the United Sports Center. I'm Andy Evans. Alongside me, Deshaun Pate. And we've got an interesting one here. Deshaun is, wow, quick to the bucket was Powell.
Great shot by Powell.
That was just speed upon speed as he just got to the rack in a hurry.
Powell's a great point guard. As one of my players to watch. And with that explosiveness, you can see why. He can play.
Yep.
I like his game.
Yep. And there's a guy that has had a pretty good game thus far for We Got Us, number 1 in Zane, but he can't get that three-pointer to fall. So approaching 4 minutes to go here first half between We Got Us in the white and IBT in the blue as Powell makes a move and puts it down in the lane, practically uncontested.
Yeah, he's pretty good. If I'm correct, I believe he went to Ohio Christian as well, if I'm correct.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Well, I'm going to take your word on most of this stuff that you have to say tonight. You've got your pulse on Central Ohio basketball for sure.
He looked very familiar. I think that's who it is. I'm gonna go on hunch feeling. I think it is him.
Okay.
I think it is. Haven't seen him in a while, but it's good to see that he's doing well. If it is him.
If it is him. If it is him. Well, there's Battle, unable to get his shot to fall. However, he gets the rebound and sticks it in, and so the scoreboard reads 24-20, which I really think this should be a tie ball game, but may have to go say something once again here at the end of the first half.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, we've had a pretty darn good basketball game here in game 3, as there's Jones with the quick hands and the steal. Powell almost unable to bring it down, but he does. Kicks it to Bess. Can't get it to go. Shot number 2, no good. Down with it comes We Got Us. There's Ward. Coast to coast off the glass.
Good job by Ward using that infamous Euro step. The left-hand floater off the glass.
Well, the Euro step has become so popular now in American basketball, quite frankly. They shouldn't call it the Euro step anymore. They should just call it the... I don't know what they should call it, but it's definitely now a common move that we see within today's basketball here in the States as Mumph gets fouled, sent to the line, and hits the first of a 2-shot situation. Approaching 2 minutes to go here.
The Euro step, the move that Manu Ginobili made very famous.
Yes.
So we're going to change the name. We're going to have to give him some type of credit.
Zane, a quick 3. Second in a row, no good. Minute 40 here to go. And IBT, with what the scoreboard shows, is a 4-point lead. Kind of winding it down. That's going to be a 2 if it's good, and it is. Jones just inside the 3-point line.
Good job by Jones there. He been struggling a little bit there. I know he's excited to see the ball finally go down a little bit.
And Brown on his way to the bucket, able to get Powell called for the foul. Well, and actually it looks like they called Jackson for the foul, and Jackson not happy about it. Ref trying to tell him what he did wrong, but Brown unable to hit the first of 2 free throws.
So it appears that Powell hit the ball and Jackson fouled him.
Yeah.
I'm not.
That's what the ref is saying.
Okay.
Once again, the refs know more than us, right?
Yeah.
Brown able to get the second one to fall.
I wish we had our instant replay.
Yes. Oh, wow. Best not able to get it. Might have had some contact drawn that wasn't called. Brown's going to get the loose ball, pop it from 3, and with under 20 seconds to go, the scoreboard reads 28-26. IBT. Clock now approaching 10 seconds. Powell.
Brown finally see the ball go down.
He's going to try and take his time. Powell. Stop and pop, no good, and that is the way that this first half will end. in game number 3 here at the United Sports Center. And, once again, Deshaun Pate the scoreboard reads 28-26 in favor of IBT. And, if my eyes don't deceive me in this game, I believe that the score should read the other way around, 28-26. But that's not because of anything that we've got going on here on our end. We're simply going off of what they have on the scoreboard. It really should be a We Got Us 28-26 lead. But I guess, maybe we're just going to have to go by what the scoreboard tells us. But your thoughts, first half of this basketball game?
For We Got Us, Simmons. Simmons for We Got Us, man. I just don't believe that anybody can guard him out there. He's just unstoppable. Once he keep getting downhill, keep getting again to the basket. He's unguardable. And once he drives to the basket and everybody attacks or gathers and he kicks it out to the shooters, hopefully they get some shots in. But for IBT, Powell is obviously that go-to guy who'll get that engine going. Once he get that engine going, he's unstoppable. 26-28, man, we have a pretty good half coming up here.
Well, and the second half is about to start as, they don't really take a break here at the Brick League for halves. I mean, a half is more or less a timeout. That's about all that you get here in the Brick League. So second half action about to begin here between IBT in the blue and We Got Us in the white. And here we go. Second half about to begin as Mumph will inbound the basketball. Powell will bring it up court.
Clock not started.
Yep, and now the clock has started. As Bess has got it from deep. Can't get it to go. Brown comes down with it for We Got Us, coming the other way. Zane kicks it back out to Brown. Brown gonna find an open man underneath. That was Whiteside as he's gonna draw the foul.
I don't know who necessarily is the coach for We Got Us, but a point of emphasis obviously was for them to run a little bit of offense against IBT, and they did that and got 2 free throws, but he couldn't hit the first one.
Whiteside can't get the first of 2.
They have 3 guys over there, 2.
And he can't get the second. However, nice rebound by Ward. And according to the scoreboard, he's going to tie it up 28 all, under 21 minutes to play. Mumph.
Ward doing a good job.
Oh.
Getting offensive rebound.
Almost threw it away there as Ward almost had a steal. Mumph gets it back and can't get the lay-in to go. Ward the other way. They capitalize off the Mumph miss on the lay-in, and it is now a 30-28 We Got Us lead.
Ward got away with cherry picking there a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just hang out and cherry pick down there at the other end and make it happen as Mumph. Nice little scoop up underneath off the glass. And approaching 20 minutes to go here in the second half.
Oh, okay, good move.
It's a 2-30 ball game as Brown. Nice moves to get inside there in the lane, Deshaun, to make that one happen.
Yeah, that's a pretty good move by Brown. We've been struggling a little bit. Good to see the shot go down a little bit.
Once again, Zane for We Got Us with those quick hands, able to get out and around Jackson. Pokes it out of bounds. Granted, it goes off Zane, so IBT retains the basketball, but Zane once again with those quick hands and a quick move to the bucket. Guess who? Number 2 for IBT, Powell.
Powell with that quick first step. Hard for anybody to stop that and stay in front of that. He can play with the best of them.
Underneath, wide open. What a look from Brown to Zane. And it's a 34-32 ball game. We Got Us.
That's unacceptable. You get a bucket down on one end, and then you leave a guy wide open on the other end.
Zane just seems to just know the game. Like, he knows where to position himself, knows where to be right there. Good box out. Gets the rebound, and now coming the other way, it's Brown with the basketball. Nice underneath dish, and Whiteside once again can't get the layup to fall, but he draws the foul, and he'll go back to the line for two as Bess commits the foul.
Yeah.
And third missed free throw from Whiteside. You know, these are some points. Now, I mean, 3 straight missed free throws. Deshaun, we'll see if he can make number 4. No good. 4 straight missed free throws now by Whiteside. 4, at this point in the game, critical points to lead off the scoreboard.
I agree. With the score 34-32, it's going to come down to free throws, and those points that they're missing is going to be valuable.
And looks like maybe they called 3 seconds.
3 second technical foul.
Wow. 3 seconds. I tell you what, there's a lost art in the game of basketball, is 3 seconds. So they award Bess a free throw. He makes it, pulls his team to within 1, and they inbound the basketball here as wide open Bess to the bucket. What a find by Powell, as he just caught a pick there on the right side, Deshaun, and made his way to the bucket for the easy deuce.
Yeah, good job by Bess. Throwing a 2-hand slam. Bess keeping his eyes up.
And a nice find as Jackson gets to the rack. Zane off of the missed shot. You know, as much as we talk about Zane and his ability to create some defense and get to the bucket, he's missed some shots here in this basketball game. But right there, we got us fortunate to get the rebound on that miss. Whiteside thought about it. Nice Euro step there. That he's unable to get to fall. Jackson with the rebound. Bess now. Oh, boy, you want to talk about a mismatch here. And I think Bess
won.
A little bit of contact there. Yep, drew the contact from Brown. Brown saying, hey, he hooked me. He came around me. You can't hook me like that. Ref disagrees, calls the foul on Brown, so Bess will go to the line for 2 shots.
One thing IBT need to realize, too, I know they're shooting a free throw, but with only 5 players, you can afford to foul anybody out. We don't know the foul situation right now, but...
Yeah, and that's a good point. As we pointed out in the first half of this game, if you're just joining us, IBT in the blue. We got us in the white, as they're going to call an on-the-floor foul there. Brown trying to make his way to the bucket. We got us 7 guys. IBT, all of their guys playing tonight are on this basketball court. So no subbing opportunities for IBT. And despite that fact, Deshaun, they hold a 6-point lead.
Yeah.
Bess, no good. Nobody there to box out. Oh, right, really, everybody was there to box out. For We Got Us, it's just the ball caromed off the hoop and took a friendly bounce for IBT, and after a scrum on the floor, Jackson slow to get up. Staub's got it now. Pops it from the free throw line, can't get it to fall. Whiteside to Battle.
Battle hit a mid-range shot earlier, but he all the way back to shoot a 3 when the high percentage shots is that mid-range.
Well, and he can't make that 3 and he knows it. Mumph lost control of the ball, and you do that, you cannot pick it back up. Somebody else from the team has to come get it. He decided to grab it, and they called a travel on him.
Yep.
Or a double dribble, whichever you'd like to see. And there you go. Battle, that time good from deep. Is this now a 3-point game here with 14-20 and counting in this second half of game 3 here? in the United Sports Center. As Bess.
Best able to get his own
Miss.
rebound.
Own rebound. Dishes it to Jones, who gets the friendly dunk. It's now a 5-point IBT lead with under 14 to play. As Brown with Jackson in his grill. Said, hey, man, it don't matter.
Brown's starting to heat up a little bit.
Yep. Brown's starting to kind of feel it as he brings his team to within 2. And, whew, Powell thought about a deep one. Best says, I'll go ahead and take it. And he took it. And he stuck it.
Best,
5-point game now for IBT.
Best doing a great job. Great job getting the ball up, shooting the 3. I like Best game, man. I really do.
He's got that big body. He can mix it up in the blocks underneath, or he can shoot it from outside as Brown unable to get it for We Got Us. And, this lead's starting to open up now as Jones.
IBT, them shots that wasn't falling in the first half are not finally starting to fall now.
Tacks on a 3 does Jones, and at the other end there is Battle. He's going to tack on 2 and get an opportunity to tack on 1 more here at the free throw line.
Battle with the and 1.
And he does. 5-point game, 12:40 to go, second half. IBT with the 5-point lead in the blue. We Got Us trailing by 5 in the white jerseys. And they're going to take a timeout. So I tell you what, we are going to pause for the cause as well. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back here with more Brick League action right here on the Score On Air Network. Technical difficulties there, folks. We thought we were going to take a break, but as it stands, once again, they really don't like to take elongated breaks here in the Brick League, Deshaun Pate. So 12:29 to play, second half of Game 3 between IBT in the blue, We Got Us in the white. Powell to the rack, no. But he'll have an opportunity to put 2 more points on the board and try and give his team a 7-point lead here, Deshaun Pate.
Powell do a great job of getting to that basket. It's like you can't sag off him because he'll shoot it over you, and you can't get up on it because he'll blow past you.
Yep.
He's just a complete player.
First one's good. Running clock here, as we've stated throughout these first 2 games. Brick League 2 22-minute halves where time does not stop for anything. Powell's second free throw is good as Brown finds the bottom of the net, keeps his team in the game, and that was a pretty big 3, Deshaun Pate, as Powell can't find his 3-point shot, and now We Got Us coming back the other way. Battle with it in the lane, underneath, no good, poked out. Powell with it, he's got numbers. Bess, wanted Jackson so bad on that alley-oop. Jackson just couldn't handle the rock, and We Got Us is going to come down the floor here and try and bring their team to at least within 2, if not maybe 1.
I know they want the highlight play, but you're up 4 right now, and they just hit a 3, and now you just hit another 3. Now it's a 1-point game. Take the 2. Take the 2 points.
Yep. You got the numbers. That is kind of hard to give up, though. You know, when you see something like that, you're salivating. Because I'm sure Jackson was salivating at that three-point opportunity. Wide open, nice pass from Powell. And it's now a 4-point ball game.
He made up for that missed dunk he just had there.
Yes, he did. Brown looking for something. Boy, you want to talk about a three-point shot. He knows it. Shouldn't have taken that one. Didn't really give the offense a chance to set up and airmailed that one to the mats there behind the bucket. So now IBT with a 4-point lead, 10 minutes to play in this ball game.
And that's what you call a heat check right there.
That's what you call a heat check. Unfortunately, just a little cold. Jackson can't get the three of his own after hitting a three. Battle now at the basketball. Catches a screen underneath. Simmons with the left-handed little flop shot over the top there in the lane. It's now a 2-point game. Best looking for he was looking for Jones. Jones wasn't open. He decided to take it himself underneath in the lane. It was good. And wow, Zane maybe drew some contact, no calls. Ward shot no good. Simmons, however, with the rebound and the stick back. 9 minutes to play here, second half of this ball game. Brown almost with a steal. Best looking to lengthen his team's current 2-point lead. Jackson draws iron off the side. Now we got us an opportunity here, Deshaun, to tie or take the lead. Which technically they should have a 2-point lead as it is.
They should.
I guess we're not going to really get into that, are we?
No.
Boy, if this comes down to a bucket, yeah.
If it was me, I would know. And I know he didn't give us that bucket because I make sure I pay attention to the score all the time.
Oh, boy. So Battle can't make the shot, but he draws iron. It's rebounded by Ward, and the buzzer went off. So, of course, they stopped play, but they reward them with just allowing them to inbound the basketball as Battle can't get that one to fall. Mump's got it. Mump! No! Can't get the wide open duck in now. We Got Us has numbers. Whiteside to Simmons. Ward to Simmons. And with 7:35 to play here, as far as the scoreboard is concerned, it is a tie ball game.
To go back to that play down here on the other end, with the shot clock violation, the shot clock went off, but the ball hit the rim.
Right.
So that's why they got the ball back.
Yep.
And Battle made sure he let the refs know.
Yep. Yeah. Now you want to talk about, hey, knowing the score and things like that. Yeah. If I rightfully rebounded the ball, if I shot the ball, missed it, but it drew iron and a teammate of mine rebounds it, yet they stop play because the shot clock goes off, you're darn right I'm going to let the refs know.
Right.
If they didn't kind of catch on to that before the fact, right? Here's Bess at the line. As he makes his second free throw. And third. 6:40 and counting here. Second half between IBT in the blue and We Got Us in the white. IBT with the 2-point lead. Battle with the ball. Finds Ward, finds Zane, who finds Battle. Weaving, looking, kicking. Simmons kicking back out. Battle at the free throw line before the buzzer.
Good job, Battle. I told you that's a high percentage shot for him. Shoot that mid-range. Also, what I would like for We Got Us to do, Zane can actually really play. Shoot the ball. He's not even looking to be aggressive there.
Well, we've seen Zane make some great plays, especially on the defensive end. He's found his way underneath for some, buckets. He has missed some outside shots, though, So in that regard, I'm with you, though. Zane has definitely showed a high basketball IQ and a guy who knows where to pick his spots on the floor, for some easy buckets. As we see, it looks like, and I apologize, Off the top of my head, I'm not exactly sure who that was for IBT that slipped on the floor. I believe it's Bess who's about to inbound the ball.
It was Best.
Yeah, they had to wipe up a wet spot there as Bess inbounds. Powell kind of had to contort his body to try that one, and they're going to say that's out on We Got Us. Powell inbounding it with 14 seconds on the shot clock, and now they start the shot clock. He's going to get an extra couple of seconds. Jackson with the air ball rebound, put back, and it's back to a 2-point IBT lead.
Jackson at the right place at the right time to get that rebound for the 2.
Setting up their offense. Battle finds Zane. Zane wanted Ward underneath.
See, and that's what we say right there about Zane. Zane had a nice little dribble pull-up that he refused to take, and they turned the ball over.
Yep, and he tried to get it back out to Battle on the wing, and instead, errant pass found its way out of bounds. Under 5 minutes to play. Powell, wide open underneath, kicks it out to Bess, thinks about it, decides to take it, and it was a good decision as he drills it for 3.
I thought Powell had a chance to take the ball down there, but penetrate down to the basket, make the defense commit, kick it out to your shooter, who actually was covered. It just made a good shot. Good job by Bess.
Brown fighting his way through traffic underneath, and looks like they called, I think, Jones on the floor. Ward now has the ball inside and able to get it to fall. Approaching 4 minutes, and it's a 3-point IBT lead.
If I'm IBT right now, knowing I don't have subs, it's 3:55 left in the game. Maybe I want to start utilizing those timeouts a little bit.
Utilizing timeouts, or Deshaun Pate, is it maybe a better idea to try and sink the shot clock as low as possible, maybe conserve some energy as Powell with a little stutter step, fade away, finds the ball finds the bottom of the basket, and it's now back to a 5-point IBT lead. His body's hit the floor.
I do like that as well. I do like getting the best shot within the 24-second shot clock.
Yeah. And it looks like we are going to have a timeout. 3:27 to play here with a 5-point IBT lead. We Got Us. You know, and it's kind of crazy to think that IBT, 5 guys, they have not been able, Deshaun, at all to substitute guys in, and yet they have the 5-point lead. You would think that the team that has some fresher bodies would be able to get the lead, but is there something to be said about having the same 5 guys on the court for the entire game?
I think they all have the same goal. I think they just all want to win, and it's actually easier for them to play with 5 when you have a player like Powell or you have a player like Bess, and as well as Jackson as well. So you have 3 solid players who, if I need to go 22 minutes or a full 44 minutes, that they can do it. They got the heart of a lion to do that. So I just feel like, you don't have to look over your shoulders. I know I'm not subbing out. I know if I mess up, I'm gonna stay in the game. So playing with 5 always not a bad thing.
Well, back to action here as Zane's gonna rip one from deep, and there's your man Zane.
There you go. Shoot the ball. You're a shooter. I know it.
You've said it throughout this game, and you can. And Deshaun, obviously, you being a student of the game, you can tell when you see the talent. You know when you see a guy who can shoot the ball and fill up the cylinder. Zane did exactly that. He brings his team to within 2.
That's right.
There's a foul called underneath. Powell was making his way to the bucket, drew some contact, and now with the clock continuing to roll, once again, continuous clock here in the Brick League. These are some huge free throws by Powell.
One thing we know is either you go shoot it or you go turn it over. Which one you want to do?
And he makes the first.
If you go shoot it or you want to turn it over.
Well, and if you shoot it and you draw a foul, obviously you need to make your free throws.
IBT. IBT. I like IBT. Let me tell you why. I mean, it's a quick little story. We got 2 minutes, 13 seconds left. In college, we had to play a game with 5 players, and that was the best game we played. We played better with 5 than we did with 7. So, IBT, I understand what you're doing right now. So I understand sometimes you just play better with 5 than 7.
And as you saw there, we got us with the bucket. Under 2 minutes to play. It's a 1-point game. Jackson against Zane underneath, and Jackson maybe just a little bit of height on Zane, able to get his way to the bucket and extend the IBT lead to 3.
Jackson doing a good job.
And there's Zane, right place, right time, rebound off of the Brown miss, battle, trying to draw a foul, arguing with the ref not hearing any of it, as Best hammers it home. And with 1:15 and counting, gave his team a 5-point lead until Brown just found Zane cutting to the hoop.
There's my guy,
Back
Zane.
to 3. There's your man, Zane. Tell you what, Brown, I've been impressed with him, I love short point guards. Now, I'm not trying to disparage him because of his height, because trust me, I am not a tall guy either at 5'7". But to me, when I see those point guards that are just smaller than most of the other guys on the court, I can just tell they're going to be good. They're going to be short, shifty, quick, good vision, great passing skills. I've seen that out of Brown tonight as IBT gets some points on the other end. And so under a minute left. And remember, when there's under a minute, fouls and balls out of bounds, the clock will stop. So Ward, these free throws now coming down the stretch when you get under a minute to play in these games, Deshaun, drawing fouls are so huge. As Ward tried the old brickaroo on the free throw to try and get his team a rebound and get some extra points on the board that a free throw wouldn't give him.
He tried to catch the defense slipping.
Well, and they called a lane violation nonetheless. So clock winding down, approaching 25 and counting. IBT in the blue. We got us in the white. IBT 71. We got us 67. With now 15 seconds to go, Best kicks it out to Powell, who fires it at the buzzer, the shot clock, that is. Shot no good. Oh, my. And Simmons, it was a shot clock violation. Simmons inbounding the ball. And they called Jones for a foul.
For a foul, yeah.
Wow, Deshaun. So 13.4 seconds left in this game. We got us down by 4. Battle is now at the line.
It's not smart.
What do you do here? Do you hit your first one and try the brickaroo on the second?
You want to get both of these. You want to get both of these and try to trap. Get a jump ball. If you don't get that jump ball, you got to follow me.
Yeah. Now see how huge is that purposely missed free throw by Ward there a minute ago.
Definitely huge.
Yeah, I mean, right now this could at least be a 1-point game or a 2-point bucket could win it rather than having to tie it with a 2 or win it with a 3.
Yep, I agree. See, now if you're we got us, you want to set up a press now. So I think IBT called a timeout. But they don't have a coach. So I don't know if they have a player coach or not, but you want to set up at least a little press breaker right now to try to trap. It's 13.4 seconds down 2. Get a trap. You can't get that trap. You got to foul immediately.
Well, and that's the one benefit I think right now for IBT. As you see down there in the midst of the mountains of men, one of the shortest guys on the team, and that's coach and co-creator of the Brick League, Rennie Tyson, in the gray shirt. He is their coach. So I guess if you're going to have a coach, why not have it be one of the guys who created the darn league in the first place as being your coach? But like you said, we got us not benefiting from a coach. Maybe that's been one of the reasons why IBT has been playing the way they've been playing here tonight, is they've had Rennie Tyson leading them along the way.
Yeah.
So with 13.4 seconds left, IBT to inbound this basketball. Jones has got it. Finds Jackson, who's immediately wrapped up by Brown.
I would have
Didn't even take a second off the clock. 8/10 elapsed with 12.6. And Deshaun, good decision.
me personally, I thought you had enough time to try to get a trap there. But good foul right there. Maybe he might miss one, maybe he missed two. You never know.
Now we're going to find out. It's Jackson.
Let's hit
Ices the
one.
first. So this is indeed a huge free throw right here, Deshaun.
Yeah, I think he might hit it.
Well, you want to put a bet on it?
Yeah.
No, we probably shouldn't gamble. Not being professional broadcasters.
I was just in Vegas. I was doing a lot.
Oh, so you've already had your fair share of gambling. 4-point lead now. With 8 seconds to go, there's a scramble for the basketball.
I think they call foul.
I think they might have called a jump ball situation. Either way, they're awarding. We got us with the ball as Battle quickly inbounds it. Simmons gave it right back to Battle.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
And Ward could not corral the rebound. It goes out of bounds. And Bess flips it to Jones. He throws down an emphatic dunk but will not count because the buzzer sounded. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 of tonight's 4-game Brick League extravaganza here on a Wednesday night inside the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium in the United Sports Center is through. 73-69, final score in favor of IBT over We Got Us. We're going to take a break and we're going to come back for the 4th and final game of the night. This is the Brick League on the Score on Air Network.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at The Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
And we are back here at the United Sports Center. I'm Deshaun Pate, holding it down until my partner Andy Evans come back from getting the roster name. We have ENS4L versus Foundation right now. We had 3 great games today for you. This is the last of the 4th game right now. We had some pretty good basketball going on today. We've seen a lot of great players today. Once again, this is the last 4th and final game. I'm Deshaun Pate, and we'll be back with our guy Andy Evans in a minute. But we are a couple seconds away from tip-off on the last and 4th and final game as we wait for the refs to jump ball as the players seem like they're still shooting. And we have the whistle, and like we're ready to start this 4th and final game. And we're back with Andy Evans.
Woo! I think I did the most amount of running I've done in a long, long time.
At least you ain't got to do it for 44 minutes.
Yeah, oh my goodness. You would have to call the squad if that were the case. But here we are for the 4th and final game of the night here in the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium inside the United Sports Center at 1911 Oakland Park Avenue in Columbus, Ohio, between ENS4L in the purple and Foundation in the gray. The first shot is no good.
Boo Osborne, another Condors player, first shot of the game is no good.
As Jay Rogers for Foundation finds Anno Steger. Can't get the shot to fall.
For the first, this is the first 30 seconds of the game. We already seen 2 jump shots. I want to look for both teams to get to the basket, get warmed up a little bit.
Well, we saw a lot of that in the last game where it was just they were taking a lot of outside shots. Finally found their shot as the game progressed, but looks like we're kind of seeing a rerun here to start game number 4.
Good pass.
Nice find underneath from Wendell Davis to Hassan Ferentz.
Hassan Ferentz and Wendell Davis, two-man game.
Nice little left hand there by Jay Rogers of Foundation to tie up this ball game. Tommy Bolte now with the basketball, and he's swatted away by Steger. Bolte thought he had it. Uh-oh, nice pass underneath to Osborne. Can't get the shot to fall, but he's fouled by number 0 Foundation there, Scotty Lomax. Boo will go to the line.
Boo Osborne with the seal inside. Couldn't quite get the layup, but got the foul, going up for 2 shots.
And that was a nice find there by Bolte to send Boo to the line, and can't get the first to fall. Did you hear number 8 there for Foundation? Leon Rogers, kind of a player coach, more of a coach, kind of a player if needed type of deal. Boo can't get either free throw to fall.
I hope Leon Rogers played, because I was watching last game. He was over there putting tape on his ankle. So
I'll tell you what, Leon Rogers, a guy that we remember from last year's Brick League, and he told me right before the game about him being a little more seasoned than some of the other guys that are out on the court right now. And let me tell you what, if Leon Rogers gets out there, you better look out, because as you can tell just by his leadership skills on the sideline, he can play a little bit of basketball too, as Tommy Bolte finds his way to the hoop to make it 2. Foundation turns it over, as Bolte almost had a breakaway there. But Jaden Lipscomb for Foundation.
I mean, it's a pretty good foul, but we don't necessarily have enough players for that team to be picking up silly fouls like that.
Boo can't find the bucket from deep, as he looks to be maybe shaking off his ankles a little bit as he's running down the court. Lipscomb with the foul. But yeah, that seemed kind of like an early point in the game to be committing that kind of foul. Is a nice move to the bucket by Jay Rogers. Boo finds Seth McCoy on the wing, but McCoy unable to get it to fall, and Ano Steger can't get his layup to fall against the glass. Bolte finds Davis. Davis, little floater off the glass, can't get it to fall. Lipscomb comes down, or excuse me, Tay Jones comes down with it for Foundation. And there's Jaden Lipscomb, who draws the foul. Looks like they might have called Wendell Davis on that one. So Lipscomb will go to the line here in a 4-4 ball game. 17-20 and counting. Can't get the first to fall. We now see, looks like Amir Ali is going to come in for ENS Farrell. As McCoy comes out, and Lipscomb able to get that one to fall. So 5-4 ball game. Foundation with the lead. Davis looking. Finds Barons underneath.
Hassan Ferentz. It's a nice post move for 2.
Drew a little bit of contact there on Jay Rogers. No foul called as Tay Jones can't get it to fall. Nice hands, though, by Lipscomb as it caroms off. Steger's got it. Back to Lipscomb, who can't get it to fall. But Steger with the rebound. Drew some contact. No foul called. Davis underneath. Count it. Amir Ali from Wendell Davis. He crams it home with authority. Steger, wow, what a way to fight in the trees there underneath to get that rebound. Nice fake by Rogers, who fed it back to Steger, and Steger with the bucket against the glass. A little up and under move there, Deshaun.
Yeah, nice move.
Volte's got it.
I like how Jay Rogers set him up for it.
That was a nice setup as Davis kicked it out to Bolte, who couldn't find the bottom of the net from long range. Jones, good. Little lefty floater there in the lane for Tay Jones.
Tay Jones putting pressure on the defense. Nobody stopped the ball, so he took advantage. Nice little floater.
Lou Osborne's got it. Amir Ali, no.
Amir Ali looked very flat on that shot there.
Yeah. After that nice dunk, that kind of a heat check.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Your guy just subbed in, Leon Rogers.
Up, and there he is, player coach for Foundation, number 8. Leon Rogers gives a little handshake to Hassan Varens. You guys who know each other well from this league, friends, but in this game,
enemies.
As Steger can't get his 3 to fall. McCoy thought about a 3, kicked it back out to Varens, who finds Ali. Davis, no, but Varens underneath, fighting amongst the trees, including his buddy Leon Rogers and Otto Steger. And there's Boo from deep. Count it. And now ENS4L, I believe, might be the first lead of the night for them.
And everybody on this broadcast, I know you're very, very familiar with Boo Osborne, and he does that night in and night out for your Columbus Condors.
That's right. Oh, my goodness. Boo Osborne just caught a hand to the face from Jay Rogers. Looked like maybe more of a Mike Tyson move there from Jay Rogers as he gets the lay-in, but Wendell Davis answers back with another 3 for ENS4L.
Yeah. 13:46 left in the first half. Leon Rogers. I'm starting to see Leon. He just posts up to make a play. He's like a Draymond Green right there. He's not looking to score.
Yeah, and Leon Rogers, though, don't doubt his scoring ability. He can step out and hit some mid-range jumpers. His nice ball movement there. Davis to Osborne to, I believe, Ali. And it's now a 16-11 ENS4L lead. 13-15 and counting in the game as Varens, a little bit of a kind of a reach around, kind of reached around Rogers there. And look at that, the two buddies now are fighting for position. 1 point shaking hands, and there you go. That's the game right there, right, Deshaun? As Mendel Ransall makes his entry into the game and will unseat Varens. Varens having a seat. Look at Lipscomb.
We get a Mandel sight in here.
I'm telling you, Mandel, another cog in the wheel here for the Brick League as Boo Osborne lights it up again from long range. Yeah. And now both teams are starting to feel it, Deshaun.
Yeah.
Starting to warm up.
I know.
Number 8 there. I'm sorry, that was number 2. Jay Jones, I'm sorry.
I know Mandel from Cleveland. Me and Mandel both from Cleveland, so I know him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been knowing Mandel
Who
for a while.
don't you know here tonight? You have, I mean, seriously, you have known about 87 different players and coaches. I'm surprised you haven't known the hot dog vendor who's been walking around. Shame it ain't Christmas. Otto Steger for 3. Like I said, it's been great to have you along in this broadcast, Sean Pace, as you have provided some great insight as Boo throws it away. Steger, 3-on-1. Mendel says, hey, you know what? You're not going to do that in my house, Mr. Tay Jones. He sends him to the line for 2, but any insight on any of the players you see out here today, except for Mendel? Obviously, you guys go way back.
To be honest, on this team right here, or the foundation,
aside from Boo and Mendel, obviously,
I don't really know much about them at all. You just gave me a lot of insight on Leon Rogers.
Yep.
What I'm seeing out of Jay Rogers, I like Jay Rogers. I like the 2 guards they got there, Jay Rogers and Tay Jones.
Yeah.
I like that. And for ENS4L. I like obviously Boo and Mandel, but I like Hassan, and I like Wendell, and I like Amir Ali.
No, Ali there with a missed 2-point jumper.
As I said that, he misses.
Yes, he misses it, but there's Tay Jones with a nice little jumper, and with 10:45 and counting here in the first half of Game 4. Final game of the Brick League action here tonight, as Mendel Ransall can't get the 3 to fall. Still tied at 19. Rogers tried to get it over to Steger. Instead, good hands, it looked like, there by Amir Ali, as Foundation will retain the basketball. 19 seconds to go on the shot clock. Rogers backing down Ransall. Kicks it out to the other Rogers. And no foul. Looks like they just call it out of bounds on Tommy Bolte for ENS4L. Leaves 11 seconds on the shot clock. And there's Leon Rogers. Pass a little too high for Tay Jones. And ENS4L now will bring the basketball down the court.
Hey, you're right about Leon Rogers. He is a pretty big body.
He is.
Strong, too. He just won't shoot the ball.
Indeed. He's a guy who can, once again, I mean, obviously he's, good basketball IQ. That's why he's their player coach. But he can play some basketball, mix it up in the blocks. As Amir Ali can't find the bottom of the bucket from long range, and it'll go back to Foundation. So Lipscomb now in. Tay Jones is out. So you're 5 on the court here for Foundation. Jay Rogers, Jaden Lipscomb, Leon Rogers, Ano Steger, and the man with the basketball right now, Scotty Lomax. As he can't find the bucket. And on the court for ENS4L, the gentleman with the basketball right now, number 0, Tommy Bolte, number 9, Mendel Ransall, number 8, Hassan Varens, number 4, Wendell Davis, and number 6 over there on the left wing, Seth McCoy. The ball out of bounds. And both teams kind of going cold here. Deshaun, they were lighting it up there for a second, and now they've kind of both hit a little bit of a lull.
I agree.
As Leon Rogers with that no-look pass. Lipscomb. And looks like they're just going to call an out of bounds off of ENS4L. Lipscomb inbounds to Leon Rogers. Steger got it. Breaks the cold spell.
Honor Steger.
Steger for 3.
It was 19-19 for a while.
Yes, it was. It's now 22-19. Foundation with the lead. Bolte looking. Just kind of chucks it up from the free throw line. He was open. He was looking for the pass, it looked like, underneath, and nobody was open. And he said, well, I'm open. I'm going to go ahead and take the shot.
A nice floater.
Leon, wanted it. Passed it up. Gives it to Lipscomb on the wing. Nice little floater himself there, but he can't get it to go. Steger with the rebound. Sticks it up off the glass.
As we have a timeout on the floor.
And, yeah, but looks like we are going to call a timeout. So 7:16 to play here in the first half of game number 4 here. Brick League action on the Score on Air network. And so far, Deshaun, what do you think?
I just think both teams just need to keep attacking downhill and just keep getting shots up. That's how I look at it, man. They just need to keep getting shots up. 24-21. You can tell fatigue is playing a factor right now. This is actually the first time I've seen that fatigue has really been a factor, and it's between the last 2 teams the other night. But as you can see, they have older players. Foundations have older players, and Leon Rogers and things of that nature.
Yeah.
So
yeah, well, and here's the thing. Hey, we're getting late at night now, We're at quarter till 10. We probably have another half an hour, I'd say, at least, of real time playing, if not, maybe 45 minutes. So you start getting this late at night, and guys like me, it's starting to get close to your bedtime. 7:16 to play here.
And I'm sure the refs want to go home too.
Yeah. Been a long night for a lot of teams as Hassan Varens finds his shot from long range, and that'll tie this game up at 24s with 7 and counting in the first half of Game 4 here in the United Sports Center. Brick League action. Rogers underneath the Steger. Steger couldn't initially handle it. Gets it. Shoving his way towards the bucket. Looks like they're going to call an on-the-floor foul against Wendell Davis. Rogers has got it. Down low. Like you said, he always seems to be looking for the pass first.
Mm-hmm.
Steger makes his way out to beyond the arc, but he can't get it to fall. Bolte kind of gets slapped in the head by Leon Rogers, and the on-the-floor foul there at midcourt is now Ali in the game. Seth McCoy, makes his way out. Ano Steger makes his way to the bench. As it looks like Jay Rogers is back in. So Rogers, Lipscomb, Jones, and Lomax on the court as Rogers there takes his first shot of the game and can't get it to fall. Bolte now has it in the corner for Davis, and it's good. 5:30 to go. Chalk up another tray for ENS Farrell as Foundation quickly to the other end of the court, and my mistake, I guess that was not a three-point shot. His foot must have been inside the three-point line, so they will give ENS Farrell a 2-point bucket as
unless they doing the same thing with the score they did last game.
This game, they seem to be doing a little better. As Bolte, wow, wide open spaces, open lane, took the opportunity to Sean and made it count for the bucket.
As one of the players from Foundation said, that's way too easy, and he's not lying. It was very easy.
That was pretty easy for Tommy Bolte. Now Jay Rogers has it. Kicks it to Lomax. Up and under, no good with the left hand.
Just take that right hand layup. Take that right hand layup. You made that left hand layup, made it difficult.
Well, and they're fortunate that Bolte couldn't make the shot, although he almost got the turnover. Instead, it finds his way in the hands of Tay Jones. Stops, pops, off the glass, and it's good for 2. 28-26, approaching 4 minutes and counting to go here in the first half of game number 4 between ENS Farrell in the purple, Foundation in the gray. Number 5 for ENS Farrell. Boo Osborne takes the 3. Instead, he's fouled by Leon Rogers, number 8 for Foundation, and that sends Boo to the line now here for 3 free throws.
And Boo's not going. He's not. He haven't heated up yet. And they're up by 2. So if you get Boo going, just like the first game with Todd Brown.
Yeah.
Remember Todd wasn't really,
Aqua
Science.
Yep.
But what I'm noticing from the 2 semi-pro/pro players is, I think they're taking it easy.
Yeah.
They're taking it easy because they know you're a professional. You're a professional, and they're a professional, and they know how to play the game.
Yeah.
So no reason to come out here and try to get hurt, because you still have a season left with the Condors. Hopefully, making that good playoff run.
Now Boo able to get 2 of the 3 free throws he was awarded, which gives ENS Farrell a 4-point lead. Rogers, no. Ali the rebound. Wide open Varens. Leon Rogers was kind of back playing defense, but
way to get the ball up in transition.
He's still kind of chirping at the ref right now about something. slowly made his way back to the court, which put him at a 4-5 disadvantage. Lipscomb finds Rogers, who finds the bucket for Leon Rogers' first points of the game.
Jay Rogers attacking the basket, made the fist commit, drop it down right to Leon. Leon for 2.
Ali can't get it to fall.
I applaud Leon. Leon been in there for a good 10 minutes.
Yes, he has. Oh, wow. Kay Jones, little emphatic shout at the end as Lipscomb gets his way underneath the bucket for the steal. Scotty Lomax can't get the bucket to fall, though, as Bolte dishes it to a wide-open Wendell Davis, who makes him pay with the 3 ball. 35-30 now. ENS Farrell, the 5-point lead as we approach 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in the first half of game number 4 here, and it looks like Foundation is going to take a timeout.
It's getting a little sloppy out there. You can tell, like we said before, fatigue is definitely a factor.
Yeah.
And I think they know a little bit about the score. I mean, about the time, not the score,
Yep.
but the time like we do. So they were like, oh, man, 10 o'clock.
Yep.
And it probably wouldn't have been as late if that was second
game had started. Yeah. Yep. Well, and once again, time is a factor. You know, just like you said, time in itself is a factor. It's getting late. I'm sure some of these guys, you know, heck, they may have regular jobs that they work at all day long, and then to come here and try to play a basketball game this late at night, you know, when they may have to wake up early and go to work the next morning, you know, I'm sure that kind of plays a factor in the mental fatigue aspect too.
Because I'm not even playing, and I gotta get up early in the morning.
Yeah, right? I'm looking at the clock saying, man.
Hey, but
not that I am not enjoying some fantastic basketball here this evening. And we've got a good game on our hands here to wrap up the finale of this evening's games, as Rogers has it and kicks it to Lomax, who gets half-hearted guarding from Boo Osborne, but Lomax can't get it to fall.
Oh, yeah.
Ali comes down with it. Bolte underneath. Davis. And I think they're going to call that one on the floor.
And 1. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't think, did he give him? Yeah, he gave him that 1. Yep. Because it was 35-30. Yep. Good job by the guards from ENS4L getting the ball at the court, noticing that Foundation is just not getting back on defense. It's just not doing it.
Jones comes down with the miss by Wendell Davis. Kicks it to Rogers off the glass. What a move to the bucket.
Jay Rogers.
By Jay Rogers, yeah,
a quick first step as well. I like Jay Rogers' game as well.
It's Lipscomb there with some defense against Ali. Gonna chuck one off the back iron and no good. 10 seconds to go. 5-point ENS Farrell lead.
Yeah,
Davis has got it to Ali. Barents, side iron, no good. So that'll do it for the first half of game number 4 here of the Brick League. 37-32 lead. We're going to take a quick break, but be right back with more Brick League action right after this.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of Ohio's biggest athletes. Call us today at 614-655-5250 or visit our website at beonair.com.
Can you see yourself working on TV, radio, or social media? As media professionals, we make our voice heard. Call the Ohio Media School and be a part of something bigger than you and me. You'll train and get the skills you need to work in TV, radio, social media, film, and much more.
I graduated and now am working as a director of marketing at a local radio station. My future is set.
Call the Ohio Media School now and be a part of something bigger. 614-723-9675. 614-723-9675.
Have you always dreamed about a career in sports broadcasting but aren't sure where to begin? Well, if so, then look no further than the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. Whether in front of the camera, on the microphone, or behind the scenes, you'll learn from a pro to be a pro in the Sports Emphasis program at the Ohio Media School. You'll get hands-on training and live in-the-field experience at some of Ohio's biggest sporting events. You'll be the star of your very own webcast, and you'll get the opportunity to interview some of
And
Ohio's
welcome back
biggest
here
athletes.
to
Call us
the
today.
last and final half of the evening for Brick League action inside the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium within the United Sports Center at 1911 Oakland Park Avenue here in Columbus, Ohio. Between Foundation in the gray and ENS for L in the purple. As you saw, Tay Jones there open up the scoring of the second half with a 3. And now ENS Farrell called with a travel. Looked like Hassan Barnes there called for steps. I'm Andy Evans, joined alongside by Deshaun Pate, giving us all the great insight to tonight's action as Leon Rogers finds Mr. Jaden Lipscomb. Quick 5 points here within the first minute of this final half, Deshaun Pate, by Foundation, and they've tied up the ball game.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job by having Leon start the half. I think by having that, what you said, that veteran presence out there and somebody who can handle, not necessarily handle the ball, but can set up the offense. And that's been very valuable for the Foundation.
Now, and just his presence, I think, on the floor, he's, player coach, great leadership. And yes, an interesting call because he did not start the first half. In fact, he really didn't play for quite a while of the first half, and I don't think he's left the floor since. He's come in the game.
I agree.
So he starts the second half, and ENS Farrell unable to capitalize there.
And the offense go through him, and he usually always make the right decision.
Great
just like pass right there.
Too. I mean, he's going to find the open guys as Ano Steger unable to find the bottom of the bucket. But, yeah, Leon Rogers is a guy that, like you just said, they're going to dish him the basketball. The offense kind of goes through him. He's going to find the open man as Tommy Bolte on his way to the hoop, claiming he was fouled. Refs disagree.
Great pass, Jay Rogers.
Jay Rogers to Steger can't make it happen, but draws the foul on Varence. And 1940 and counting here in a tie ball game. Steger going to see if he can put his team up by a couple of points.
This Brick League, it has some great guards.
Yes.
That I'm just loving watching, man. This is really a guards league.
Yeah.
And they're dominating. Every guard from every team we played have a good guard, and it's going to go down to the wire when the playoff time comes.
Now Steger can't get the first free throw to fall, but he gets the second. So Foundation with a 1-point lead over ENS Farrell as Bolte looking for the screen. Finally gets it from Varence and draws nothing but air as They're now calling that a tip. Leon Rogers very displeased about the call.
I agree with Leon. I think he just airballed.
I think he airballed it too.
I don't think he hit that.
But McCoy can't get it to fall. Jones, nice pull up, but he can't get that to fall. Wendell Davis with it. Davis gets trapped by Steger and Jones, who finds Osborne, who finds McCoy, who cannot find the basket, but Barents, and he can't find it either.
Why don't you take that first shot? Take that first shot instead of taking that dribble. Now you're shooting an off-balance shot. Take the first shot.
Steger, no. Bolte the board. Oh, my. Wendell Davis, Hassan Barents. Now that is the way to alley-oop a basketball, Deshaun.
Them two players, like they have a little bit of chemistry together.
I'm telling you what. Oh, my. Davis knew from the minute he saw Barents cut into the bucket that was going to be an easy deuce.
Something to get these fans excited in here.
I'm telling you what. Oh, yeah, Steger. Grabbed the bucket before the ball had a chance to find its way either on or off. Jay Rogers' shot doesn't count. And
shout out to the fans that showed up today. They showed up and showed out today.
Absolutely. And for those who have decided to stay for Game 4, hopefully could be in for the best one of the night as we've got a 1-point ball game, ENS Farrell.
Because we all know it can get very hectic in here with fans during the Condors game.
Well, I tell you what, yeah, you want to hear some excited fans on both sides of the basketball. Even the visitors come. The people who travel for those games, Deshaun, they are going to let the other team know because you don't travel for those games and not be a true blue fan. You know what I mean?
Let's just say again, their money worth. They're getting their money worth.
Absolutely. And let's see if Wendell Davis can get his money's worth at the line.
Yeah.
They called a technical foul on Foundation, and so it gives ENS Farrell a 2-point lead and the basketball.
What I also like is they're using the Condors rules, referee rules. So the 3 seconds, and because the rest we have are OHSAA, but they're using Condors rules. The 3 seconds, get the jump shot or the free throw. So I like those rules, man. I like it.
You saw Wendell Davis with a bucket. Jay Rogers a miss. There's another miss. Tay Jones can't necessarily handle it. Gives it to Leon Rogers underneath. Fed Tay Jones, and he couldn't handle it. And Wendell Davis.
Yeah, Leon Rogers knew that necessarily wasn't a great pass. Also, what we say in the basketball term is KYP. KYP mean know your personnel. He passed it to the shortest guy on the court, cutting through the basket. I'm not saying that's a bad pass, but I'm not saying it's one of the smartest either.
Jay Rogers there couldn't make it. Ali, Bolte, Taboo. No. Lipscomb taps it back to Steger, who finds Leon. Tay Jones underneath, tried to draw the foul on Amir Ali. Wasn't happening. But it does bring Foundation to within 4. It's now ENS Farrell with numbers. Boo Osborne, it looked like he just lost his footing and started stumbling backwards into Tay Jones. And instead of calling a travel, they called a foul on Tay Jones. Tay Jones definitely not happy about it as Scotty Lomax now comes in to replace Jaden Lipscomb.
And coaching at Independence, I'm kind of familiar with that ref right there too. And he can make some controversial calls
or non-calls
that make you like very, very hot. And I understand why the Foundation's frustration right now.
Now Boo Osborne there with a tip back. And now Foundation with the turnover. ENS Farrell as Boo finds Barents on the wing, and no good. Steger with the board. See what Jay Rogers can do here, trying to get a pick from Leon Rogers. To Jones, thinking about it. I think he wants a little, he wants to take Boo on. He's a little upset about that previous call as he misses it but gets the rebound. And then there's Jay Rogers from deep. Nice little three-point shot there from Jay Rogers. A lefty, too. I love seeing left-handed
I do too. I do too.
It's so much fun. You don't see it as often as you'd like. Does Bolte get... Oh, nice little up and under from Amir Ali against Leon Rogers.
Who plays some pretty good D, too.
Oh, and Steger. Boy, it looked like Amir Ali even tried to intentionally commit a foul on Steger. It wasn't called. Still made his way to the bucket. As Amir Ali wide open, can't get it. Barron's over top of Steger, can't get the dunk to fall. And then of all the fouls that they're going to call, the intentional by Tommy Bolte out top of the key. Looked like he maybe tried to pick his pocket, get his car keys or something, and they call a little bit of a foul there on Tommy Bolte. So with 12:50 to play here, Deshaun, in the last half of game number 4 of this Brick League action, it's ENS Farrell in the purple, 48. Foundation in the gray, 45, as Leon Rogers being guarded closely by Wendell Davis. He gives it off to Jay Rogers. No good. Lomax got the rebound as he quickly found his way to the hoop, and looks like they're going to call the foul on maybe Amir Ali. Ali still in disbelief that he was the one called for the foul, and it's okay. Instead of a shooting foul, they're just going to call it on the floor. As Rogers inbounds to Jones, to Leon Rogers. Post up. Finds the bottom of the net, Leon Rogers.
I would want to see more of that from Leon Rogers. I like what I see.
He can do it.
Yeah, I like what I see from him, but he just won't. I won't say he won't. He just always look for the right play.
And that's that high basketball IQ, hence why he's the player coach, as Tommy Bolte can't find it. And there's Leon Rogers with the board. Lomax can't dribble his way to the bucket. Wendell Davis gets the intentional foul committed on him by Leon Rogers. Leon giving his troops a little bit of pep talk there, is trying to keep them motivated here with 11 minutes and counting in this final half of basketball here in Game 4. Boo Osborne, step back. Jones in his face, he can't get it to fall. Jones comes down with it. Trailing by 1, Foundation going to look to try and take the lead here on this possession.
Boo Osborne struggling a little bit in this game.
Lipscomb, nothing but air. Seth McCoy with the basketball, looking for somebody as he throws it over to Boo. Kind of an errant pass. Boo was able to keep it, though. Being guarded by Lipscomb. Osborne dishes it to Bolte. To Davis. No good. Lipscomb with the board. Once again, an opportunity to take the lead. Takes it in by himself. Nice little move into the lane, but he can't get it to fall. Looking for the foul. Nothing called. And Amir Ali!
Misses
What
the two-hand flush.
Oh, my!
Was he too wide open?
I think he got way too excited on that one. You know, it's like coming down Christmas morning and expecting one present and finding out, like Ralphie did in A Christmas Story, all you got were a pair of crappy socks. You got too excited for nothing. There's Jay Rogers with a little turnaround in the lane there.
I want to give
Foundation the lead.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt on that missed dunk. I want to say he wanted to do a different dunk, and then at the last minute he changed his mind. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, I still think he was like Ralphie on Christmas morning. He just got too excited for nothing. Missed bucket there by Boo. Rogers, Lipscomb, counted and one. Foundation now with the 3-point lead. 9 and counting here. second half action of this game number 4.
All I'm gonna say is, ENS4L was doing pretty good when Mandel was in. Let me just.
Well, he's on the bench right now. Maybe he's waiting. Maybe he's going to be their secret weapon, and they don't want to break him out just yet. They really want to draw the other team in as Bolte bolts to the bucket.
Bolte bolts.
Finds the bottom of the net off the glass, and it's now a 51-50 Foundation lead as Jay Rogers matched up against Bolte. Little off the glass action himself, looking for the foul, won't get it. Everybody's calling for fouls. Nobody's calling them. Varence has got it to Davis on the left wing. McCoy, oh my, I can't even say it right, Deshaun. That's how crazy of a shot that was. He was up on his tippy toes. He started falling backwards, and it looks like he just threw a desperation 3, and he was able to find the bottom of the net, and by gosh, you've got a tie ball game. Jay Rogers, no. Hassan Varence board. Davis has got it.
Oh, missed the lob opportunity there.
Bolte. Davis may have missed the lob opportunity, but Bolte made up for it.
Yeah, it's okay. Get the points.
Right? Lipscomb. Steger from way out. Oh, my. Jay Rogers getting in there and fighting for the basketball. Able to come up with it.
He's a scrappy little guard, man.
Scrappy is all get out, and there's Lipscomb wide open. Tie ball game. Timeout. Foundation. 7:11 to play. Second half. In game number 4 here in the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium within the United Sports Center at 1911 Oakland Park Avenue here in Columbus, Ohio for Brick League action. I'm Andy Evans. He's Deshaun Payton. Deshaun, oh my goodness. We're at about what, 10 o'clock now? Are we after 10 o'clock? Oh my, it is 10 after 10 Eastern Daylight Time. We've still got 7 minutes and 11 seconds, a tie ball game here in the last, fourth, and final game of the night. What do you expect to see out of these two teams from this point forward?
I hope. Well, we got it's 56-56, man. We gonna have a dog fight right now. It's just a matter of who. They're obviously both tired. They're both tired. It's always gonna come down there. Who got it more? Who got it more is at the end of the day. Who can 7-11? Who can just get one stop? It's basically that's all it comes down to, because there's nobody playing D. Like, they just like, okay, let's just keep the clock running here.
You know, you would think, and we've seen a lot of fast-paced action up and down the court, run and gun. You would think that they would maybe be playing a little bit more of a slower tempo, trying to conserve some energy, because it doesn't matter. I mean, the clock continues to run until the last minute of the ball game.
Yeah.
When fouls and out-of-bounds plays indeed stop the clock, but otherwise the clock just continues to run. So why not play trestle ball if you're an Ohio State fan and just take it slow and low as Boo Osborne finds his way to the bucket. And as I say that, Leon Rogers shotguns a pass from inbounds all the way to the other end of Scotty Lomax, who finds Ano Steger underneath the bucket. And it's a 58-all ball game. Varence.
Gotta knock it down.
Nope. Davis with the board. Ooh, a little too hard off the glass maybe as it's being poked around. Lipscomb comes down with it. Jay Rogers underneath. Steger. Looks like they're going to call this one on Tommy Bolte, number 0 for ENS4L. So with 6:10 and counting here.
It looked like, to be honest with you, it looked like it's going to come down to who going to get a stop.
I tell you. Yep. Ano Steger hits the first of 2 free throws. And, I mean, why not? Why not end the night on a crazy note like that? Back and forth, fast-paced action. You might as well go out with a bang. Number 2 is good for Steger. 5:40 to play here in the game. Foundation now with a 2-point lead. A lot of talking going on the court right now. It's almost like, I mean, they can feel it. They know that it's getting down to crunch time. As Bolte finds Varens. Varens in the lane. No foul called. Jay Rogers with it. He's got numbers. Steegers back to Jay Rogers. No, off the glass. Can't get it to fall. Boo Osborne with it. Wendell Davis on the wing off the side iron. Osborne, though, pulls down the rebound to the rack. No good. And foundation. Ano Steger and Leon Rogers cannot believe it. And I believe they're calling this on Leon Rogers.
And Boo Osborne doing what we all know that he can do, putting the team on his back and helping his team out.
Wow. Leon Rogers telling the ref, I mean, they couldn't believe it because it looked to them like a foul had been committed on the other end. However, did not happen. And then they get the foul called against them. Leon Rogers very unhappy about that. As Boo Osborne makes the first. And number 2. And we're back to a tie ball game approaching 4 minutes to go in the game. Kay Jones has it. Jay Rogers, nice moves. He gets around Bolte and Varens to the rack, up underneath with the left hand. Off the glass.
Jay Rogers.
Jay Rogers gives his team a 2-point lead. Davis, a little shove off there against Steger, not called. Varens saves it, though, from going out of bounds. Is Boo, guarded by Jones.
There you go, Boo Osborne.
To give his team a 1-point lead with under 3.5 to play. 63-62, ENS Pharrell in the purple, leading Foundation in the gray by 1 point in this 4th and final game of the night here in the Brick League.
ENS Pharrell need a stop.
As Foundation needs a bucket, and Lipscomb is just gonna fire from deep. Are you kidding me? Jaden Lipscomb. I mean, he fired that from practically outside of the gym, and not only that, Deshaun Pate, he draws the foul and has an opportunity for a 4-point play.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot right there.
Wow.
Once again, you don't foul jump shooters.
Man, at the very last second, Lipscomb had to shoot it. I mean, he had to shoot that basketball. And not only does he get the 3, he makes the free throw for a 4-point play, and now a 3-point Foundation lead. Like you said, you don't foul shooters. As Bolte finds his way in the lane, draws the foul. Now with approaching 2 minutes left, Deshaun Pate, and down by 3, Bolte. An opportunity to at least draw his team to within 1 point. And misses the front end off the back iron. Minute 50 and counting. Bolte gets that one to fall. So it's a 2-point Foundation lead with a minute 40 and counting in the ball game. Jay Rogers looking for Leon Rogers, who's posted up against Hassan Varens. Going to go ahead and take the shot. And guess what? Finds the bottom of the net. And, you know, Deshaun, you were saying you wanted to see Leon Rogers take more of those shots.
Yeah.
And he just stepped back and drilled it like it wasn't no thing.
Yeah. Fundamentals right there.
4-point Foundation lead as the ball goes out of bounds. ENS Pharrell. Bolte can't get it. Neither can Davis and Amir Ali. Woo! With the rebound and the dunk, and that was a huge rebound and stick back dunk for ENS Pharrell, Deshaun.
Very huge.
They don't get that in this game. I mean, it's I don't want to say virtually over at this point, but we've got now approaching 40 seconds and counting. This would have given them a 4-point lead. And Leon Rogers
I'm about to
couldn't
say,
hit the shot at the buzzer of the shot clock, so 30 seconds to go.
They got bailed
ENS
out.
Pharrell now an opportunity to either tie or take the lead.
They got bailed out there. That's a shot Leon Rogers has showed us he can consistently make. That's a whoa.
Wow, Boo Osborne just kind of chucked a three, expecting a foul.
Oh, that's
Didn't get it called. Jaden Lipscomb was racing his way to an open bucket. Boo had to commit the foul, and he's still kind of pleading his case to the ref like, hey, I thought I was fouled on that three-point shot. What do you think, Deshaun?
That was a foul. Out of all the fouls these refs been calling today, that right there was a foul. That was a foul.
Well, it seems like the refereeing has been a little loose in all of the games that we've watched tonight. You know, they've kind of just let these guys come out and play, which has been fun, but a little frustrating at times as Leon Rogers catches the pass and not sure why he didn't just take that straight to the hoop, Deshaun. He had wide open cut to the bucket. And
yeah, he's a smart player.
yeah, I guess he wanted to take some time off the clock, maybe draw a foul. I mean, if he hits these free throws, it'll be a good decision, but
I don't see him missing. Oh,
bam.
Mr. Fundamentals right there.
Stripping the threads, Mr. Fundamental. Look how far back he's standing
Yeah.
from the free throw line,
Yeah.
too. My goodness, I mean, he's practically shooting a three-pointer here on these free throws.
Because I think what it is, I think he shoots too hard. So if he
So
shoot back,
he's got such a strong shot that, and once again, fundamentals. He knows his shot. He's played the game for how long?
Yeah.
He ices both free throws, so I guess that was a great decision by Leon Rogers to not take that shot that he had wide open and instead draw a foul, hit 2 free throws, and with 9.7 seconds left.
But as you know, some people miss wide open layups.
And we've seen a few wide open layups missed tonight, couple dunks. We've certainly seen our fair share of missed shots,
Yeah,
but
so.
you would expect a guy like Leon Rogers to not miss a wide open shot like
True.
that. But
True.
nonetheless, 9.7 seconds. He hits both free throws to give his team Foundation in the gray a 4-point lead over ENS 4L. And Davis is just going to kind of run on the court for Amir Ali. I guess there's really no official checking in with the scorers table. You just kind of run in and out when you want. So Hassan Barron's going to inbound the ball. Hits Seth McCoy at the top of the key, who's just going to fire one from deep. Rimmed in and out. Lipscomb came down with it. 4.2 seconds left. ENS Pharrell forced to commit the foul. And it looks like they are going to send Lipscomb to the line for 2 shots. So, Jaden Lipscomb, 4.2 seconds left.
Just need to hit one here.
Yep, and he does.
Let's go home.
Hey, anything can happen in Brick League, baby.
Not this one.
You never know, Deshaun. I've got a feeling that was the icing on the cake, but nonetheless, he's still awarded a second free throw, which he will get. Bolte's just going to inbound it.
Not sure it's a 6-point play here.
Fires one up. And it's off the side iron and no good. So there you have it, folks. Game number 4. Final game of Brick League action here in the Mary Ann Butler Gymnasium at the United Sports Center is complete. Your final score, Foundation 72 and ENS 4L 66. Quick wrap-up, Deshaun, out of, we had a lot of fun this evening and very gracious to have you come on this broadcast, obviously. Great knowledge of basketball. Great, like I said, person of the game. And your final thoughts on all of the action that we saw here tonight.
Like we said earlier, man, the guard play was miraculous, man. It was amazing. Just seeing some of these great guards out here, seeing some of these highlights, giving these players the opportunity to show that they still got it a little bit. I think that was the biggest outcome for me. Being able to watch basketball all day, basically. You can't get nothing better than that. Seeing some of my former schoolmates, athletes, teammates, like stuff like that, man. Like, and some of these guys I haven't seen play in a while. So, man, it was great, man. It was great.
Well, once again, a lot of fun here. We appreciate everybody for checking out this broadcast, which you can, of course, see on our Facebook page. You can find the link on our Twitter page, as well as YouTube. We are on that channel as well, where we have live streamed all of this action. So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Deshaun Pate, I'm Andy Evans. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you next Wednesday back here at the United Sports Center for more Brick League action right here on the Score On Air Network. Take care, everybody, and have a good night.